Howdy everybody, welcome back to another live stream. You're here right on time. We're going back to the stars today. Gearing up for what I hope is a little finale to our Stellaris campaign. Which has been going on for quite some time now. Off and on. And I thought today felt like a good day to not leave the last stream hanging, which was kind of just a lot of build-up. Which, to be fair, that's how the majority of my grand strategy games go. I'm just a turtler at heart. I can't help it. That's how I play real-time strategy. That's how I play grand strategy. I like making sure every single thing I can possibly do is done before I make any moves. But to be fair, somehow I get pigeonholed into that situation whether I want it or not. And that's the case in this Stellaris campaign. We didn't exactly have a choice. We kind of got subjugated, and what are you gonna do? That's the turtle campaign. Like, there's not a plan B there. You just bide your time and wait for the right moment to strike. And hopefully today is the right moment to strike. We might have to get a little creative, though. But it's probably not going to be an overly long stream. Probably like, 6-7 hours. Plenty of time to see how far we can get mobilizing our very robust Navy. And saying goodbye to our bonus infrastructure that we've been getting paychecks from Big Daddy Overlord. So there's quite a lot to do. But I was having fun hanging out, watching EJ earlier, playing some Stellaris, and I was like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. He's currently going through his very, very first ever Stellaris campaign. And I've enjoyed hanging out and kind of watching the wheels turn, the cogs move. Because there's a lot to take in when you play a first campaign of Stellaris with all the DLCs. So, shout out to our friend EJ. I think playing some Stellaris right now, actually. And had fun over there on that campaign. But anyway, what's up, Toastify? Thanks for the 8-month sub. Appreciate you getting a stream sub. Hope you guys are having a nice Friday. You made it to the weekend. Good job. You did it. Hopefully that means you have free time to enjoy games of your choice. I imagine a lot of you are still playing the Diablos. I will be too. I'm going to try and I just want to finish stuff up. I need closure. I don't like all these overhanging, different disparate campaigns that just exist outstanding. I feel good when we beat things. I enjoyed beating Diablo 1, 2, and 3. I had an incredible time there. I want to finish D4. I think I'm going to just finish it off stream this weekend because I want to enjoy it with Alice and just kind of like chill. And then I want to, for completionist's sake, we're just going to I don't know what I need to do to finish that early next week, but I have to finish it. I can't have just done all the first 3 and not at least have the check mark next to my gamer score for beating it on stream as well. Gotta hole punch the gamer card. But hello everyone else who's arriving. What's up? Not a Giant, Northern 9, Nataruk. I was just watching the Stellaris VOD. Well, now you're watching a different one, Face. What's up, Toastified, Dorito, Burnt Heat, It's a Paul is here. Piplup Union, Crazy Hawk, Anna Wise, Getting Groovy, Durf, Retrograde, Hello Secret Warrior, Poke Nurse, and Rhodey. The aliens are back. Hi, Star Mage. Welcome, Ottercock, Kinakunai, Naroxen, Fronald, and more. Yay, Solaris. Can't wait to get cozy and watch while it rains outside. What's the weather like here in Vegas? I don't even know. I just went outside, so I do know. It's kind of like cloudy. Hey, could I be like a weatherman on the news? And we're going over to East Al for the local Las Vegas weather report. Hold on, guys. Let me look outside. Yeah, no, I think it's cloudy. Mm-hmm. All right, sending it over back to you, Jill. But going back to what I just said a moment ago, I'm ready to just like finish up some game campaigns. And Solaris is first on the chopping block here. I think we're well positioned to know whether this is going to be the good end or the bad end today. Because it honestly could go either way. So here's, like, I'm a little confused about, speaking of looking outside and just poking your head up to look and see what the weather's doing. In the year 2023, how come the best video we have of a green streak through the sky that might be like a little meteorite guy is a policeman's body camera? Do we not just, like, in every city with all the news stations, do they not just have cameras 24/7 pointed up toward the sky? Is that, like, I don't understand. Why is that the best footage we ever get of these, like, little meteorites that are streaking through the sky? Doesn't make any sense. The sky is big, lots of places to look at. I know. That's why we have all of these observatories whose entire job is to look at all the different parts of the sky. Like, we can cover that. But especially in major metropolitan areas, there's cameras everywhere. I'm pretty sure that if you wanted to, can you just find like a live stream of the Las Vegas sky? We have something called fisheye lenses. You know, we have the ability to get really good FOV on the sky. I literally was just looking at this, which is definitely just a meteor lol. Are you gonna make me click on a TikTok Reddit post, Dorito? Also, I appreciate that this is from r/aliens. Those are just like fun subreddits. I've actually been surfing like what's fun about the aliens and the UFO subreddits is that there's actually a healthy amount of people who it's not just like a big circle jerk of people who are ready to believe anything. There's like, I think it's like, it feels 50-50 people that are like, yes, no, this is, dude, look at the evidence. It's all right there. Just open your eyes. And then there's the other 50% is like, bro, I'll be real with you. This is the fakest shit I've ever seen. Look at the pixels, okay? That sound is overlaid. This is not real at all. Like, it's very split, which you wouldn't think it would be, just given the fact that to seek it out in the first place takes a specific kind of person with a specific kind of interest. Anyway, it is a cool video though. Like just for, forget about aliens, just for space things, it's cool. I guess I have to show it now, huh? Hey everybody, what's up? Alright, I guess I have to show the video now. Since Dorito linked it and we're talking about it. Like, if I looked up and saw that... I wouldn't be able to get my camera ready fast enough because of my, like, 7-year-old phone. I'd be like, and then I would actually miss seeing the actual event itself. I wouldn't be able to get to the camera mode. I don't have enough space. Like, okay, seriously, if I ever encountered an alien, I would have the most unbelievable story ever. No one would believe me because I'd be like, okay, you don't understand. My storage has been full on my phone for 1.5 years. I didn't have enough space to record the alien encounter because I had to go, like right now I'm at 99% full on my phone storage. I can't record a single video, so it would just sound like complete bullshit. Sure, dude, yeah. Oh, you saw the aliens, but you couldn't record them because your phone storage was full. Uh-huh. But yeah, that just looks cool. Like, unrelated to meteorites falling from the sky, I would like to see the Northern Lights before I die. Like, I think it would be cool to go to like the Arctic Circle area and I just want to see lights in the sky. Totally unrelated to extraterrestrial activity. I just want to see like it's already cool to just go someplace where there's not a lot of light pollution and just look up, like camping, like just hang out in a camping chair and the fire's crackling and your head is just tilted back, like looking up at the sky. You're just like, dude, look at all those stars, man. Like just having that mental thought wave pattern that just washes over you when you try and like think about how big space is. Like I just want to see the Northern Lights for a similar reason. I just want to have that experience. Iceland trip. There's so many cool places that you can go in the Arctic Circle. Just get some Apple goggles and wear those. Light pollution from cities makes it hard to see much in the sky. Yeah, but like, if a meteorite is streaking overhead, you can see it. It's pretty dang bright. That being said, where's the location of that, like, TikTok from? Or what's the date from the video? Because it looks different than the one that was over Vegas. Because the body cam footage of the one over Vegas was very, very dark and not really illuminating, like, the clouds in the sky like that. I don't know. Read the comments, bro. You posted it. Someone in the comments wrote, well, there was a full moon on May 5th, so the almost full moon in this video matches with May 1st Vegas incident. There were 21 reports of a fireball in the sky, so this can help track down the general location. It's unforgivable that we don't know this off the top of our head. Like, we have scientific facilities around the world dedicated to tracking the most minute vibrations in the ground that we can detect what other nations are doing across the entire world if they're like testing bombs or something like that. But we don't have like a couple of cameras pointed at the sky so that people can just be like, yeah, oh, I saw the streaking comet pass over and it took this route through the atmosphere. I refuse to believe that. The sky is boring 99% of the time. So is the ground. Literally, we have a phrase for it called watching grass grow to indicate how boring it is. What's up, Kaibo? How's it going? We were just watching a little meteor trail that looked cool. But also, the same sensors that can detect the ground would be able to detect some of these impacts if these meteorites didn't break up in the atmosphere. If they actually like made landfall somewhere. Like, look at Russia and the amount of damage that small little asteroid did. Well, excuse me. The difference between an asteroid and a meteor is an asteroid is a small rocky object that orbits the sun. A meteor is what happens when a small piece of an asteroid or a comet called a meteoroid burns up upon entering Earth's atmosphere. It actually is like, I always have to look it up to remember. What's a meteorite then? A meteorite is a meteoroid that does not burn up completely, but reaches Earth's surface. So a meteorite reaches the Earth's surface. A meteor is a streak of light in the sky that appears when a meteoroid burns up. So the hierarchy is asteroid slash comet. A piece of that breaks off called a meteoroid. When it goes into the sky and creates light, it becomes a meteor. And then the meteor becomes a meteorite, or the yeah, when it hits the ground. It's a lot of layers there. So there you go. That's all I know. We're learning. So asteroids are space. Meteors are not in space. Let's just call it a comet. Well, a comet is an... Asteroids and comets are in a similar category. We have names for things. A comet is just like ice and dust. Yeah. A comet is a ball of ice and dust that orbits the sun, whereas an asteroid is a rocky object that orbits the sun. So there you go. But is a hot dog a comet or an asteroid? Now we're starting to get to the bottom of things. Okay. Anyway. Fathom sovereignty, time for war. So it says here. It's not actually time for war, so debated. But it will be. Okay. Music. Oh, I need to get the game volume controller. Hold on just a moment. So I can spin to win. What is... There we go. Okay. Now I have volume control over the game. Perfect. The state of the universe is as follows. We have full resources. We have an Ascension perk available and a Council Agenda. So I'm going to leave both of those up so we can take care of them right at the beginning. We've just got these 6 systems. We're part of the Vivisandian Kingdom as their subject, and they conquered us very, very early in the campaign. And we've worked out a negotiation, an agreement, where they actually pay us resources. Why? Because they like us so dang much. And they can afford to, I guess, because they're still very strong. But we were a Scalarium for them and pumping out research. Now we're just a regular vassal, so we get to keep all of that extra research, and they're still paying us 45% match. They match 45% of our basic and advanced resources and then pay that on top. So we have a subsidy from our Overlord. They're not really getting much back as a result. So it's going incredibly well. They're subsidizing our entire infrastructure and helping us build tall. So without them, we would be struggling a lot. Well, without them, we would have expanded, and then we wouldn't be struggling, so it's kind of a chicken or egg scenario there, right? However, we've been bulking up our military. We went from 60 naval capacity to 358 out of 540 last stream. We've got some battleships now. We've got a Titan. This is our Kraken-class Titan over here on the left. This is multiple fleets, 2 fleets plus a space station, all on top of the same location. But all sorts of ships are mingled in here. But our fleet power is, we have a 72 and a 94,000 power level fleet, so we're getting strong. But we have some cleanup stuff that I want to do as we get started here before we unpause, as is tradition in Stellaris. You can't just unpause the game. What are you, crazy? So I'm just going to do a quick planet/orbital habitat check, because we only have 2 planets, but we have 10 orbital habitats of varying qualities. We only have 2 tier 1 orbital habitats, and the rest of them are either tier 2 or tier 3. So we're working on actually upgrading them, getting some more districts. You can see what the difference in them is. This is a tier 1 orbital habitat, and it just has 4 districts. Not too big, not too fancy. Here's an example of a tier 2 habitat. You can see it's got some more wings around it and has additional districts to reflect it, 2 extra districts. And then that can be upgraded one more time to go to an 8 slot. So it's quite expensive, 1,500 alloys investment. So they're not cheap, and they do cost influence as well, but it's all we have. And this is how we're building tall, because a long time ago we decided to become Voidborn, which is adapting to permanent habitation in the depths of space, reducing our infrastructure needs, yielding more room for habitats to function. So habitability of habitats is great, plus 20%, and they get 2 additional building slots. They can also support advanced housing buildings. So we have like pretty good size habitats, and 10 of them. And then our tier 3 looks like this mining station. So this is our most advanced habitat to date. Big mining station wing over a mining world. And eventually, ultimately, we want to get all those up to the highest tier, right? But first, let's go ahead and check our capital world. We have, this is an industrial world. And I just remembered that you can ascend planets. Oh, you can ascend planets for Unity, and we make so much Unity. We make 1,000 Unity a month. Wow. Okay. Yeah, no, sorry. We make 1,500 Unity a month. I just remembered this was a mechanic in the game. Anyway, that's great. Let's go ahead and fill in. We have one last district Make it an industrial district, give them a few jobs. They have 83 pops. They're about to go up to 85 with this district, and then the other pops that grow on this are kind of like resettling themselves to our other planets, given that we have some special starbase buildings that help usher them. We don't resettle them manually ourselves. We have some starbase buildings that increase their chance of resettlement, and they move themselves. So they don't really overcrowd yet, until we run out of room, and then we might have to do some kind of population controls, but that's not an issue at the moment. There are capital designations now, right? I guess there are, yeah? Did we not already designate this? How do I designate this? Okay, yeah. We can make this a forge capital. What is it automatically? Core designation picked automatically. So forge capital is going to make this extra stability, extra amenities, governing ethics attraction, plus 15% metallurgists. As a basic empire capital, it's an extra automatic resettlement destination chance. So this does this make people come to or go from? And it's also 10% to all job resources. So I don't know if 5% extra alloys is worth 10% to all jobs, but maybe it is. Because we'll lose a bunch of consumer goods, which doesn't seem like a problem, you might say, because we're full of consumer goods, but we're getting an Overlord subsidy of almost 200. So once we stop being a vassal, we're going to be a deficit on consumer goods of like 33. So that can be an issue. And that's including the fact that we already changed our trade policy to have trade additionally generate consumer goods. So that's an issue. Trade capital's interesting as well, because trade value is, I think, quite high here. Yeah, 238 trade value, which is big. The trade capital makes that even larger, 15%. Capital extraction world is worker pop resource output. Not much. Dolphins, so hot right now. They're so strong. Building tall seems fun. It has been a fun challenge, yeah. Especially with Overlord DLC, which I didn't really like that much till now. Hello Smooth. I decided to play this, and you're in luck, because it had absolutely nothing to do with you. You can thank EJ, probably, for playing Stellaris today. And thank you for the bits. Also, welcome, Jackal says today's the day we've been waiting for. Thanks for the second month. Hope you're having a nice Friday, everybody. But yeah, I'm not sure if letting go of 10%. Like, we're producing 221 consumer goods here as well. So I almost feel like taking this off of Empire Capital isn't beneficial to us right now. So it's good to know that it's there, though. Alright, the blowhole almost has 50 pop, no extra jobs. I hate that this leisure district we're overproducing amenities by a lot. This is kind of a waste of a district, in my opinion. I'm actually thinking we don't need the leisure district. We can make a trade district, which will give us some amenities as well, but it'll also give us trade value. And that is better for us, because we just have a complete excess of amenities. So let's turn that into a trade district. And then Damp Rock is what? We have 2 free jobs and some housing? Cast off the shackles of our Overlord. What's up, Proscoliamai? Thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back with Prime. And welcome to pre-unpause. Make sure all your ducks are in a row stream. Just joined, are you still a vassal? Yes. We're still a vassal. That was the point of the title. It was a pun. See, I'm a subject, and I'm subjecting my Overlord to war. Hopefully, today. Should be today. Because we've been bulking up our navy. But getting more powerful than them is going to be a challenge, as you might expect. They're the number 3 power in the entire galaxy. I'm curious how my political power is doing as a result of all of this military pumping. Okay. So Damp Rock's looking good. We have the mining bay. We have a mineral purification hub to buff all of the mining jobs. Stock exchange is good. So we can't really do too many more building upgrades that require crystals because we only have one surplus crystal. So we need to make more crystals somewhere. We've been using a lot of them. Sargasso has... Sargasso's a tier 2 platform. And we're not going to need the gene clinics and the robot plant for too much longer. Unless we go ahead and upgrade the habitat. These are going to be expensive upgrades that I'm not really prepared to do while we have 3 free jobs. New Baltimore has 10 free jobs. Yeah, we need to fill some of this in. I was in the process of potentially converting it from a research district to a trade district because we just have so much research right now we don't know what to do with it all. Leave that one alone. Tap Glass only has 3 jobs and is a tier 1. That's a research station. Cloud Surf is mining. And I want to use is that our last volatile moat? No, we have 3 moats available to get. We have 7 free jobs here, so we need to just leave that alone too. Yeah, we need to do some filling in here. We got some pieces that need to be filled in for sure. Eospora doesn't have any free districts, but I know for a fact that it has an orbital ring space. So we can build a habitation module there, and they'll give us a free district. And as far as the buildings go, what did I build on the other one? I built an orbital shield generator and a hydroponics bay. I think a hydroponics bay is smart because we only have a 3 food surplus. We have very little farming. And our Overlord is subsidizing us for 110. We're gonna have 110 per month food shortage if we don't do some preparations now. That will be an issue. So we need to I think we need a hydroponics on every station as a result of that. We don't have a good way to make food. It's very sad. So I'm gonna ditch the command center for hydroponics. You've got a 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 hydroponics. Okay, all stations will have a hydroponics. Now, we're gonna have to build some hydroponics on some of the stations. I just noticed that pun. Had to settle over you, Snide. There's a climate optimization thing, food on the ring. This thing, this is food from farmers. So you have to have farmers first for the modifier to do anything. It's +2 to food from farmers. No, +2. Okay, so Soggy Pearl mining station with 6 free jobs. Like I said, we're gonna need some hydroponics on some of these. So like Sonaris Prime, that's a tier 2. And I think we're just gonna have to ditch the research station of at least one of these. I'm having to make some hard decisions right at the beginning. Because like Tap Glass is just a little level 1. Let's just upgrade this to a habitat to get started. These little tier 1 baby buildings aren't gonna do it. And let's just upgrade this to a habitat. We're just gonna burn through some alloys right at the start. And then once they fill in some more jobs, we can have hydroponics farm. They'll fill in those jobs eventually. I gotta start planning for the future here. Because like Damp Rock's already tier 3. It's not gonna get any larger than this. So we've only got 2 free jobs, which means I don't really need the revitalization centers here anymore. It's gonna cut down on the number of amenities that we have, but the commercial zones will bring them back up once we upgrade these. So I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade this building first, use our final crystal. It's gonna give some more merchant and clerk jobs, making us some more amenities and trade value, and then I'm going to replace the revitalization center, which encourages population growth, which again we don't really need because this is a full station. It doesn't have any more room. Make a hydroponics farm. Yeah, okay. So we're going to start doing that on any tier 3 stations. Good. That's all golden. We've checked the rings. Some of these stations need some tweaks, though. Like, our capital station doesn't need a trade hub, because the trade hub is just increasing the range that it can collect trade, and there's like 3 trade value next to us. So I don't think... Unless it's collecting Voltimar's trade, which I don't think it is. Because they're one system adjacent. We're just going to pay attention to this. Because the collection range of the station itself should be a 1 by default. It's actually 3. So yeah, we really don't need the trade hub at all. So I'm going to replace the trade hub with another hangar for power. Okay, Voltimar is where the mega shipyard is located. That's one of our most important military structures that we have in the entire empire. So I want to make sure that this has the ability to house our troops. So I think I'm just going to replace the transit hub here. Like, transit hub was doing good. I don't know. I know I'm trying to get hydroponics bays everywhere, but I might have to take one off. And we need to figure out a better solution, because what I want is a crew quarters, because we're going to have potentially a navy stationed here, a fleet. And I want their upkeep to be down, because once we lose, we're getting a subsidy of almost 600 energy credits from our Overlord. So I'm going to say crew quarters is there because we can't afford to pay the excess upkeep on ships that are flying around. Doltari has a free slot. Doltari is kind of in this back corner. I don't think a resource silo is bad. We're currently capping on a bunch of different resources. Having a big stockpile will be important when we stop being a subject of our Overlord. Zolomon is kind of back in this corner. They already have a resource silo. And hydroponics, they look good. Deneb is a population center. And they have an ancient shield overcharger, which I feel like I'd rather have a crew quarters there as well. And this is our front line against our current ally, the Saival nation, who's going to be called into war against us because we are surrounded by current allies, future enemies. So we need this to be as bulky as possible. So we got all the hangar bays, it's a citadel, listening post for spying, supercomputers so that we can have more defense platforms, hydroponics just because we need food, and probably a crew quarters because we're probably going to have a fleet station there as well. Okay, speaking of fleets, we just got Zarklon's Pilgrims. These are specialty ships that came from a relic that we activated. And the next time we activate it in like 10 years, it'll give us even more specialty ships. And they have like psionic shields, very, very high-tech stuff, precognitive interfaces, psi jump drives, dark matter reactors. They're just better than us. We're going to be a little bit behind technologically because we're not really going to embrace any of the things that'll upgrade us to end-game quality. And there's sort of going to be some reasons behind that. Is this Nova Flare already? We just started. We literally just started the stream. I'm telling you, it's bugged. I never really grasped what trade value actually means in this game. Trade value equals energy credits. It's simulating the economy. Energy credits are effectively money in Stellaris. So having more trade means your economy is great. If your economy is great, you're making a ton of energy credits. However, you have the option through research to change your your trade policy And in your policies, you can stop using trade to earn energy credits. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. So if you have 100 trade value, you have 100 energy credits coming in, income. But you can get research that lets you specify consumer or marketplace benefits instead, thereby splitting the trade value into 50% energy credits, 50% consumer goods, or 50% energy credits, 50% unity. Well, it's 0.25 unity, but it's splitting your energy credits in half into a different resource. So you can use trade to manufacture either straight up energy credits, energy and consumer goods, or energy and unity. We're using it for unity right now. Can you sacrifice the super high-tech fleet to research the debris left after? I don't think you can. First of all, they're psionically powered, so we would have to, we wouldn't be able to understand them without also becoming psychic, but also you can't scuttle your own ships to research them. No. Are you going to keep spawning troops while at war using that megastructure? I mean, we're going to make ships until our naval capacity is full and a little more before we even go to war. And then see where we go from there. What's up, Jobin? Happy Friday. Hey, happy Friday to you too. Glad you made it to the weekend. What's up? Thanks for 10-month sub. Johnny also. People arriving. Hi, Komsky. For a year and a half. You can see the brain already turning here. Thanks for being here. But we're going to take this fleet that we just spawned in, and let's manage our fleet, because we need a third. So we need to rename this one. We have the Wave Breakers. Wave Breakers. We're just going to go Riptide for the second fleet. And then the third fleet, Zarklon's Pilgrims, is fine, because that's like the fancy Zarklon ships. I need to hire a new leader to be an admiral. We actually have space for an admiral. So let's pick one now. Joining Flyin Lima Beans and Postuma Shapunia. What do we have? Monthly energy credits. I kind of want to pick someone that has a council effect, and this is the only one. If we ever put them on the council, they'll have bonus leader XP gain for everybody. They're a trickster. Their emergency FTL damage risk is lower, and their disengagement chance is higher. They fight deviously. Their own leader XP gain is up, and they'll live longer with fewer negative traits. The warm cuddles of this adorable creature offer comfort from the horrors of space. They have an emotional support pet. Xenophobes with an emotional support pet. That's funny. Alright, I want that one. Very affordable now. And then you will be the admiral of our new fleet. Procula is an interesting name. But yes, we need to actually give them a proper fleet to support these few ships. So. Kraken or Hydra-class Titans? I believe our Kraken, it doesn't actually show you here. We decorated all the ships last time. We need to make a Juggernaut today. I don't think we have one yet. We got all these just the way we wanted them. When we build the Juggernaut, it's going to have an offensive aura that reduces the effectiveness of enemy point defense systems so that all of our missiles can get through and blow them to hell. So that's going to be awesome. Electronic countermeasures. And it's armed to the teeth with whirlwind missiles and advanced strike craft. And then 2 focused arc emitters to go pew pew zap zap. It's a unit. We can only have one of these. And it'll cost us almost 4,000 alloys, which I feel like is a good deal, if I'm honest. Then there's the Colossus, which we can now equip with a... Was it the global pacifier that we wanted to use? A shielding field is deployed around a planet, creating a barrier that is permanent and impenetrable. Yep. That's exactly it. This is gonna be our evil 7500 alloy Colossus Omega ship. The best reactor we can make, the best jump drive we can make, the best thrusters. This is just a ignore tactic. This ship will ignore any attackers and carry on with its current task. Split between neutronium armor. Large suspension field. So what's the difference if you put, like, ancient pulse armor? Seems like it's just worse than splitting these down the middle. I don't know. They're at best side grades. Because this has a mixture of armor and shields with some shield regen. But it costs way more alloys. So I don't know why it's considered better. Because you get 1740 armor or 1000. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a good side grade. Maybe power usage? It is cheaper on power. Okay, anyway, what are we gonna name this? This is just gonna be called the Fisher-class Colossus. It's kind of a pun, if you will. Alright, anyway. What I was looking at... The reason why we're doing Global Pacifier, by the way, is because this doesn't kill anybody outright. We're just going to take this Colossus on a little journey with us to not kill any of the people who subjugated us, because they've been oh so nice sharing subsidies and resources with us. So we don't want to planet crack them. We just want to make sure that they can never subjugate anyone else ever again. By locking them on their own planet forever. So that's what we're gonna do. And then we'll be the ones watching and observing them. I think it's a good trade. I don't know the lore of this. Is like permanently entombing them. It's just you create an impenetrable shield around their planet that no one can pass through, and they are planet locked forever. So it's a global pacifier. And then we're going to take this over and use it against our arch enemies, Minimar Industries. But before that, let's make ourselves, I think, a Kraken. This is the one that has daily hull and armor regen from the Nanobot Cloud aura. So we want to add the Kraken class Titan. Correct. We can have up to 3 Titans. So this will be our 3rd Titan. We have no Colossus or Juggernaut at the moment. Now let's add the battleships. So we have 2 different types of battleships. Well, 3 technically, including the one that we got for free from the Psychic peoples. But the ones that we make are conventional weapons. We have one that's dedicated to hangars, strikecraft / point defense. So they have 3 separate hangars for strikecraft there. And we'll sit back and allow the fighters to go from range. And we have a humpback, which has a focused arc emitter on a spinal column mount, augmented with a host of whirlwind missiles and a single strikecraft hangar as well. So to that end, I think I want 2 of the battleships that have the arc emitter, and then at least 3 battleships of the ones that are like full-on carriers. Okay. Then we've got the Moby and Beluga class destroyers. Our Moby class, or sorry, cruiser. Did I say destroyer? Our Moby class cruiser is just whirlwind missiles. Flurry of missiles, overwhelm all countermeasures. It's a very simple trick. And they have fire control to make sure that those hit despite evasion, and will sit back in a line and just fire off. Whereas the Beluga class is a point defense and strike craft combo with a kinetic artillery mounted on the front, which is, unfortunately, there is no good large turret mount that is focused on armor damage and long range, sadly. So we take what we get with the kinetic artillery. It'll at least help our super large ships to punch through, which typically we don't need to because we have a ton of shield penetration. So I only really want a few of these belugas because they're going to be less effective. So I'm going to say 3 or 4 tops, whereas our missile cruisers are going to be the bulk of our cruiser offense, so maybe like 6 of those. And then we have destroyers, which we have 2 classes, Bottlenose and Orca. The Bottlenose is medium and small missiles. And the Orca is point... I really enjoy having point defense destroyers, because you can really cram like 3 point defense nodes on each one, run interception for enemy fighters. We have flak for the fighters and guardian point defense for the missiles. So I like to have at least a dozen or so point defense destroyers. And then for just pure offense punch, I'm going to say like 15 of the missile destroyers. And then we only have 1 class of corvette. Simple as they come. 3 missile slots. Gotta go fast, gotta pew pew. And perfect, we can fit 30 of those. Okay, looks like a reasonable comp. We'll have a grand total of like 6 battleships, 9 cruisers, a Titan, a load of point defense, and a lot of missiles. Seems good. That'll be Zarklon. That'll be our 3rd fleet, and we might be able to squeeze in 1 more fleet to get things started, but I don't know for sure. We also need to reevaluate some of the scientists, but we'll do that in a moment. Actually, I'll just do it now, because we're not really researching anything on our capital anymore. All right, I can turn the volume down now. Goodness. Yeah, no research is coming out of here. So let me find where our research hubs are. New Baltimore was 1, but we might be converting that. So Sonora's Prime is presently 1. Which, why am I not building anything here? Yeah, let's go ahead and put 2 of the research stations in, and then start converting all these research districts into trade districts. Change the Research Institute into a hydroponics farm. We were once top of our class research scientists, and now we gotta be farmers. Yes, you have to be farmers now. Put a food processing facility in there to buff the farmers. Sure. But you gotta. Sometimes you gotta. Anyway, the point of this was to get our scientists to go assist research somewhere where it's actually gonna be helpful. So, overtly esoteric, you go and assist research here. Dragobot is helping New Baltimore, which we're in the process of literally reconverting into farming. So where is the next? I think Tapglass. Yeah, Tapglass is also a research hub. So Dragobot, you go help there. Boom. All right, we are ready to go. No, we're not. We have a council agenda. 10 years of... Actually, it'll be 12 to 14 years of impenetrable border. Starbase hull points up 20%. Starbase upgrade cost down 20%. War exhaustion gain minus 20%. We get XP for all of our leaders for launching the agenda. And now I'm going to do something else offensive. Rivalries, influence gain. I don't really care about that, but claim influence cost minus 20% when you launch that could be useful. Other than that, maybe we'll just do infinite opportunities and get some citizen pop happiness, because I have noticed on our planets, we have like 63 to 65% stability, which is okay, but happiness will make that go a lot better. So let's do infinite opportunities. Who dinged? Godly Ollie, our Minister of Defense of the home front. We need to build some armies as well. I kind of forgot about that, yeah. Let's do army build speed and army cost down. And then our new Admiral Postuma Sapunia gained a level. You're not a counselor, but if you were, then sublight speed ship weapon damage up is good. Now we need an ascension perk. So, this is our final opportunity to pick Engineered Evolution, The Flesh is Weak, or Mind Over Matter. Engineered Evolution lets us do genetic modifications, Flesh is Weak lets us do cybernetic modifications, and Mind Over Matter lets us become psionic. I say I reject all of those things. Dolphins are strong on their own. The Fathomless don't need enhancements. They are perfect as they are and strong. So we're just going to take the other thing I wanted for building tall, Galactic Wonders. Megastructures are rightfully regarded as the wonders of our time. The scope of such a project would have been unimaginable generations ago. We can build or research ring worlds, matter decompressors, and Dyson spheres. Lock it in. Now I'm ready to go. Go. I unpause. Dude, how do I do this? With 15 seconds to go, we unpause before the hour mark in the stream. This is the second Stellaris stream where we have to just do all of the things, and then we unpause with moments to spare. Perfect. Now I can scroll up and chat. I just got home from a bartending interview. Utopia towards Nova Flare. Good timing, yep. Great timing. And I hope it went well. I have to imagine bartending interviews, they just give you like, you go behind the bar and then they come in and they order very obscure drinks and then try and strike up weird conversations to see how you react.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
The Vivisandian Kingdom subjugated Galactic Iero Richeron Confederation. They have given up their freedom. Wait, our overlords just subjugated someone else. who also happen to be dolphins. Like us. What the hell? The only two, like, dolphin species people in the galaxy are now both subjects of our overlords. I'm so confused by this. They have inferior fleet power, inferior tech. They've got a type. Completely opposite ethics. They're authoritarian xenophiles. So weird. The Mutagen Merchant Guild says, "Well met, friends. I represent the Mutagen Merchant Guild, and let me be the first to welcome you to the Beal system. Our organization consists of hundreds of independent mutagen merchants who brave the spaceways in search of the next good deal. At our facilities, you'll be able to trade away some of your excess resources. Please contact us if you're interested in such an arrangement." Well met. Also, the Artisan Troop. "A visitor. A joyous occasion indeed. Ah, forgive my manners. I believe introductions are in order. We are the Artisan Troop. Our members have dedicated their lives to the pursuit of art, music, culture, and all other things which makes existence bearable to a sapient being. Please, if you would like to share in the wonder of our creations, do not hesitate to contact us." Okay, this is... No migration treaty with our overlord? That's so weird. They invited their new subjects to our federation. Okay, a bunch of weird stuff going on. Who are the new groups that we just met? There's mercenary enclaves, the trader enclaves, the trade league. Oh yeah, I forgot we can spend our excess energy credits at the Caravansary Caravan Coalition. Welcome to the trade station, Tungle, the galaxy's premier leisure palace and home to the base of Caravania fleets. Let's open a loot box. The ancient reliquary rests on an opulent pedestal. It must surely be filled with untold riches. Oh, we don't have caravans coins. Okay. What are reliquaries? It is an old story, but not a long one. When the caravans first came together and the Caravansary Caravan Coalition was established, it was decreed that a small random portion of goods passing through the station every year was to be seized, placed in hermetically sealed containers, and stored in a cargo bay on the lowest level of the station. The custom has been upheld since time immemorial, and the cargo bay recently filled up. It is now our duty to sell these sealed reliquaries. All right, let's buy some caravans coins. I will buy 26,000 caravans coins. The willingness and ability to spend big is directly correlated with trustworthiness. We trust you. It's good. Trust me again, because I'm going to buy 52k total. Now, let's open a reliquary for 6,194 caravans coins. That is a great deal. The reliquary does not contain anything. Where one would expect hollow space for storage sits instead a smooth block of metal alloy. One interior wall of the reliquary blending seamlessly into another. Bro, I just got 12,000 alloys. It's just a block. What a deal. We're rich. We're gonna fund our entire navy with caravans coins. Okay, we can't do another one yet, but I can play the slots. Pull the lever for 2,700 caravan coins. You get a 50-year modifier, great extended payout, plus 40 minerals and 40 energy credits a month for 50 years. I'm rich! My luck is uncountable. Vegas life, baby. It's that easy. Again. Nothing. That's fine. We've already bought the caravans coins. We've already got our money's worth, so we may as well just spend the rest of the slots because we've already made the transaction. That's okay. We already hit the jackpot twice. That's 10,000 energy credits back. They just bought us like 26,000 caravans credits. 500 caravans coins. I don't know how many points I have left. Another 10,000 energy credits. We're actually full of energy credits again. Well, I'm gonna reinvest in caravans coins then. Is this space gambling? This is space gambling, yeah. I'm playing the slots. 1,000 credits? 1,000 minerals? Nothing? 500 coins? 500 coins. All right, now we're starting to lose, but again, I've already won. 3,000 coins? That's a free spin. I wish they had like an actual... Listen. When are games that put in gambling actually going to spend the time and make a real slot machine? And I don't mean for real money. I just mean like... I want a game that has a gambling minigame to have like the animations, the spinning reels, And the closest they've gotten is like Rust has like a slot that spins, but even that is like a basic old-timey. They're always these kind of slots where it's just like you pull the lever and it goes ding, 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 and it's only got 3 graphics. Like, that's really the simplest version of what I'm talking about, and not good. I'm talking about like full-on Vegas digital slot machine that has like rows, animations, 3 or 4 different types of bonus hits that you can make that have their own side features, that have like actual polish and production value. But not for like real money, just the in-game currency, like our energy credits. But the actual gambling minigame is like this big, fun, addicting side game. You can like, I don't even care if it's a single player game, you can cheat in the money to spin the wheel. You can already do that on your phone. There's just like there's so many slot machine apps that are just like, here's $1 million fake dollars, just push the dopamine button. Let's check our Caravans coins accounts. You still have 44,000 Caravans coins. All right, we'll come back when we can open a reliquary, or we actually need something. Who goes there? Tad Pig says, I'm sure you already said this. Why no Diablo love the streams? Because I want to finish the Stellaris campaign. When I play Diablo, I get why not Stellaris, and when I play Stellaris, I get why not Diablo. You have had Diablo for lunch every day for basically 3 weeks. Okay? Why not X4? Why not SimCity? You have 2 monitors. Get to work. But no, my plan is to just try and finish the Diablo campaign this weekend on my own free time for fun on my Barbarian with Alice and co-op. And then I'm just going to grind it out on like early next week so that we can... I just want to finish the campaign. I want closure on all the games we've been playing. I want closure on the Stellaris campaign. I want closure on the Diablo marathon storyline. But I also... feel like I want to do everything at the same time. But also, I think I will enjoy, because of the open world nature of Diablo 4 being open world, threw a wrench in my ability to enjoy it as a first experience on stream. It's complicated to explain. Basically, the short version is I will enjoy streaming Diablo more if I've already sat on my couch and played it through first. I like playing open world games on the TV. So I want that to be my first experience, and I can't explain why. It's just how it works in my brain. It's hard for me to enjoy an open world game unless it's like... I have to have... streams require an objective. And open world games are often aimless. So, by design, right? That's the fun part. You can just wander from point to point. And it's more fun to just wander and explore point to point when I'm not trying to make that into content. So that if I finish it off stream, however long that takes me at my own pace, even if we rush through the campaign just to finish it this weekend off stream, then I can be like, okay, my goal is I want to do all the story missions, boom, 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 boom on stream, and it's easier to do that after the fact. I feel like I'm explaining it in a circle that doesn't actually logically check out, but because Diablo 1, 2, and 3 are so much more linear that it took me a few streams of Diablo 4 to realize that I have to consciously make Diablo 4 linear also. So we were having fun in the first few Diablo streams, but I was meandering because it was like, oh, I need to do everything, and I had to kind of shove that aside to focus on doing the story because the game sort of necessitates it. So it took a few streams to figure out that that's what was happening. Yes, ooh, piece of candy. It was just ooh, piece of candy gameplay. And that's great, but I need objectives for streams. Because the reason for that is because there needs to be an end goal to work towards, because having an end goal to work towards gives me an emotional attachment to the series of streams. So for Stellaris, my goal is, if nothing else, we don't have to get to the credits. I just need to win a war against the Vivisandian Kingdom or die trying. Like, that's the campaign goal for this campaign. So I have a clear goal in sight, and I'm working to achieve that today. No game has distracted me more than D4. There's just so much stuff everywhere. Yeah. There's so much stuff everywhere. Now, I could keep playing Stellaris if that works out well, and long-term try and get Minimar Specialized Industries and get to the endgame crisis and all that. And that might be fun too. But I won't feel like I have to do it. I will have had closure, and if I want an epilogue, I can do that, but I don't have to. And then Diablo is the same way. I have to finish the campaign, and then if I want to do a whole bunch of stuff afterward, then I can do that. But I need to get over that first hurdle of just beating it so that I can get to World Tier 3. Okay. What the heck was I doing in this game?
Spaceborne horror encountered.
Oh, we were just looking at the people that my Overlord just subjugated. So there's a new subject, and they're not very strong. It's already 2370, yeah. Already 2370, and I think mid-game is supposed to start in 2375. So this is going to be a little interesting.
Construction complete.
Lots of construction. Star bases. We just built some hydroponics and a number of crew quarters. You mean end game? What is the end game here in Stellaris? We haven't had a mid game crisis. Minimar Specialized Industries has vanquished an ancient threat in the distant Voldop system. Voldop is for sure one of my Kenshi names. $2,400 is usually the late game year. Game ends in 2,500 unless you change it. I think we did change it. It's earlier, but I don't remember how much earlier. Dude, I forgot we have 16,000 alloys. Okay, then. The Mega Shipyard is still building the Titan for our second fleet, Riptide fleet. Our third fleet, Zarklon's Pilgrims, can be reinforced, but it's going to take more than the 16,000 alloys that we have to reinforce it. Now, I want to do this, but I'm not sure if I want the burden on... Here's what we should do. We should get started on the Chunguses. I.e. the Juggernaut. So, does the Juggernaut have different upkeep? This is probably going to take a long time to build, huh? 1,500 days, yep. The Colossus will also take 1,500 days. These are going to take 10,000. Total alloys. Beak, 30,000 hull points. The Colossus can technically come later, because our first war is just going to be a war of independence. I don't even know how to use... Chat, how do you use the Colossus? I probably need to be strong enough to deal with the blowback of the international community. Let's just make the Juggernaut first. Let's get that started. And then, with whatever alloys we have left, let's make sure all Tier 1 habitats are upgrading. Good. And then, yeah, let's get started on the Navy for Zarklon's Pilgrims. We will reinforce the fleet with all available alloys. But I guess my question is, do I have to have any casus belli to use a Colossus? Is it considered like a war crime? What? I don't know what the repercussions are. The Loyal Citizenry Group has formed. Who? They have one whole population. Our majority party only has 55% approval, because we're in a federation because we're subjects, but declaring war will make them happy. Showing weakness by having cooperative diplomatic stance will displease. Well, our diplomatic stance is giving us diplo weight. We could just become belligerent, and it's cheaper to claim, and we get more naval cap, which is kind of funny. We're getting plenty of influence that I think we can afford it. Yeah, now we have up to 602 naval cap. Speaking of, what are we voting on right now? The enemy of my enemy grants the counterattack casus belli on empires that are not galactic community members and are in an offensive war against a galactic community member. Also, you get 60% diplo weight from fleet power and plus 30% naval cap, but you have 15% additional ship upkeep, so ships are going to get pricey. An enemy of one is the enemy of all. If one of our number is attacked, should we not permit any of our number to punish the offender? I rarely even see... Dude, look at our... Oh my... Look at our naval bulking has done. We are a subject, and we are still in the top row of the galactic community, and that's including a 50% reduction in our diplomatic power. So we're actually, without being a subject, number 3 in the galactic community. Wow. This is a true building tall run right now. This is the comeuppance. Naval capacity via the infrastructure is paying out right now.
Construction complete.
And look at our Omega shipyard, dude. Omega shipyard's got 20 separate facilities, all churning out ships simultaneously. Look who it is. Well, well, well. If it isn't my old nemesis, I don't think you want what we've got, bucko. Okay, I need to send the science ships or whoever the heck else out of here. We need to get our other fleet to orbit. Where am I normally? Like over here? Somewhere over here, sure. I don't know why you guys keep throwing your lives away. I think we have some construction ship vessels in system as well. Yeah, we got 2 in Far Echo that I don't want to accident. I don't think they'll get killed, but we'll send them to Baltimore. All right, you guys go. Look how fast they can jump to the next system with their jump drives. All right, we'll refuse to pay. Debt collectors, bring it on. 8.2k. My ring world, or my ring is stronger than you now.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
One of our spaceports is under attack. That was immediate. Beam! I wonder who's shooting that. Oh, that's our ion cannon. Instantly dead, yep. Just instantly dead. There's gonna be a lot of notifications that we just don't care about anymore. Can you assist research at the Science Nexus Hub? No. Science Nexus has some room that we could expand upon, but we need an excess of resources first. All right. Damprock has an unemployed specialist. They'll demote to a random worker. Or they'll move somewhere else, as the case may be. We actually have more jobs than we have housing here, which is slightly problematic. I can get rid of one mining job to create a habitation district to give us a net gain of 5 housing, but then it's -3 jobs, but then it opens a locked building slot, and then it's, I don't know.
Construction complete.
It's weird trying to find the right balance sometimes. Why not do orbital ring 3? It's only 300. That thing just looks cool. Speaking of things that look cool, we did just get a new Unity perk, Ascension perk, for Galactic Wonders. So we have new research options. Where is research at right now? Okay, it's about to roll over. We've been getting, like, end-game stuff. Shield hit points, monthly Unity, and explosive weapon damage. One of our spaceports is under attack. I think I have to research them first. A vote has passed. The enemy of my enemy. Our naval capacity is up even higher now. We can choose our final tradition. Let's make it a good one. One of our spaceports is under attack. So I neglected to pick cybernetics, genetics, or psionics. Said forget about all that stuff. We just got done picking supremacy. So we have bonus naval cap army damage and unlocks the war doctrines policies. Which I haven't really looked at. Rapid deployment gives us bonus sublight speed and ship weapon range. We must move quickly to strike where the enemy is weakest and defend where the enemy attacks. Maneuvering is the key to success. Hit and run is disengagement opportunities up. Defense in depth is home territory fire rate. I mean, sublight speed and ship weapon range is going to be great for us, I think. So that's a huge buff. Super strong. So out of these, we don't need adaptability. We're kind of past diplomacy. Domination doesn't do a lot for us. Clear blockers, monthly influence, edict fund, enforcers produce a unity is fine. These are okay. Empire size from Pops down is probably the best thing that it has, because our empire population and sprawl is getting up there. We're not expansionists. Harmony is a strong contender. It has some good nice additions for us. Diplo weight. Gain favors. When is the next Senate re-election for the count? Dude, there's an election in like 2 years. I don't think that we can do a revolution in 2 years. But if we could go straight up to the Galactic Council. Because we would beat... Oh, the council's gonna shuffle anyways. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. We'd have to be higher than 27k, I guess. The Ascension Pass are pretty good. 2 frickin' bad one-yenners. Because we're not picking them. You have to pick them before the final slot, otherwise, because you have to pick a perk. Notice how they're gray. Prosperity is resources from jobs. Mining station output. When we complete it, buildings and districts have their build cost and build speed. City districts have an additional housing. Ring worlds and Ecumenopolis residential arcologies produce housing. That's going to be useful to us. Upkeep from jobs down and specialist resources. So I think it's either all in on resources or harmony that gets us planetary ascension effects, stability, empire size from pops, and leader lifespan. I say we went all in on the stock market. I'm picking
Council
prosperity.
agenda available.
So I don't care about mining station output, but we have a favored society agenda, which is specialist pop resource output up 5%. When you launch it, you get favored society agenda modifier added for 10 years resources from all jobs up 20%. Okay. Huh. Yeah, that'll be good. That's a lot. That one seems powerful. To all resources, from what I can tell, like that's what it looks like.
We have mastered a new technology.
Favored society agenda modifier for 10 years resources from all jobs 20%. That's OP. That is OP. All right, check it out. Dyson spheres, matter decompressors are at our fingertips. Matter decompressors are... This matter decompressor lenses a black hole's gravity, forming a drill of gravitational forces to retrieve minerals from the singularity. Unfortunately for us, we do not have any such system under our control. However, if we make claims on our neighbor, we could. We could. The Dyson sphere fully envelops a star, converting all solar output directly to energy credits. Yep. That one. That one. But anyway, thank you, Mark Kobish, for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate the $10 in bits, and thanks for supporting the stream. Hope you're having a nice Friday as well. Ring Worlds allows for multiple planet-like zones, cannibalizing all other planets in the system for materials. Yeah. Get it. I love how we can just figure this out in 2.5 years. We're just that technologically advanced. Oh, Ring Worlds? I can make that a reality. Going to the moon in less than a few years? No, no, no. Ring Worlds, baby. All right, mineral storage is full. Let's do a little market trading. Actually, yeah, I was gonna do that before. Whoa, who is... Mutigan Merchant World. We don't typically share the wonders with outsiders. We're gonna make an exception if you can afford it. We're willing to export our crystals for a period of 10 years. We actually kind of need crystals right now. For 50 energy credits a month, doesn't seem that bad. We have a lot of... We're not going to have a ton of energy credits once we stop getting the subsidy mined. But crystals make the world go round right now, so I say yeah. Oh, I was going to get rid of the minerals. Okay. Market, minerals, dump the minerals. Spend all the energy credits on alloys. Ooh. Yeah, that's very affordable. We got some new resource silos, so we can have some more stockpiling as well. Whew, okay. I like the way that things are moving. Clicking along. We have Mega Shipyard is working on a Juggernaut and a Titan right now, and our third fleet, Zarklon's Pilgrims, is in the process of being reinforced as we speak. And what I want to do is I want to have...
We have mastered a new technology.
Zarklon's Pilgrims holding down the front like Sonaris because it's isolated, it's all by itself. I want our secondary fleet, the Riptide, to go to Saddlebari. And then we can have kind of like our fleet split up a little bit. Fleet command limit up, or we can finally just do these things. Just whatever, just do... We're not gonna ever make clones, but we should research clones. That's a scientific pursuit. that just makes sense. Also, why is my fleet not orbiting? I feel like they always do that. Hello? Numistic Order. What do you want? Look at this fine specimen. I don't want pneumopops. Not interested. Move along. No pneumopops are allowed here. Thieves. After recent visits to the blowhole, it's been noticed a number of resources are missing. They stole 200 energy credits for not allowing them to come be part of our great nation. Look how fast our fleets are now. Like, we can just reposition 86,000K power level fleets. Why is this station so weak? Oh, there's no defense platforms here. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. That makes sense. But yeah, let's just do all these stupid 5-month researches just to get them out of here. They're very rare. They're so rare we just see them all the time now. 42 platform cap. Hell yeah, dude. We're gonna become a literal fortress. It's gonna be really expensive on alloys. But we've already decked them out too. We got the buoy, which has advanced strikecraft hangars, and the flotsam, which is all whirlwind missiles. And those are our defense platforms. And we can also have an ion cannon with a perdition beam from each one as well.
Construction complete.
All right, we have a full
We have mastered a new technology.
level 3, I think, orbital ring, which I've been using primarily just for habitation modules, so we can kind of expand. And we have a hydroponics bay here. On the planet itself, we have a significant number of industrial districts. Unfortunately, we've maxed our agricultural space. But we'll get that last industrial district, and then I think, therefore, our best addition is probably the alloy processing facility, which will give alloys from metallurgists up +1, but it'll make mineral upkeep worse. The Giga Mall. Trade value up. I wish there were more building slots. There's so many interesting buildings that don't fit into the modules. Minerals from miners, food from farmers, trade value and amenities, unity, consumer goods. Yeah, let's just do alloys. Resort World, become Chemical Bliss. Who cares? Giga Mall? A Giga Mall? We're gonna be so tall people have to crane their necks in space to see us, which is pretty hard to do. Being a subject has a lot of strategic value, it turns out. It doesn't make for the most interesting
We have mastered
building
a new
up,
technology.
but it has a lot of payoff. We don't need that. Let's just do strikecraft, damage, or fire rate. Food from food jobs. How many do we get? We only get 219, so that 5% doesn't really do much for us. I guess we'll just make strikecraft cooler. What are you guys gonna vote on next? Minor military sanctions. People in breach of galactic law can have military sanctions. I wish you didn't. Reverence for life purging other than displacement and the use of world crackers is banned. It's like they know what I'm getting ready to do. We're not using world crackers though. We're just gonna imprison them on a planet. Diplomatic weight from fleet power down 40%. I'm getting such mixed signals. They want sanctions. I might have to call in some favors to keep research sanctions down. Well, we're not going to be breaching galactic law because I'm just going to hire mercenaries like you have to. Wait, Senate's in session now? Oh, it already happened for military sanctions. Empires that have been denounced or in breach of galactic law will have penalties applied to them. Sure, why not? Not like I can do anything about it. Council election in 125 days. The current top candidates are Minamar, Vivisandians. God, I can't believe this storyline. It's impossible that those are the two main factions in our storyline, and they are also the leaders of the Galactic Council. That's wild. But yeah, I can't get freedom and stop being like a peon in the galactic community fast enough to... If it was a movie, it would be called Lazy World Building. Maybe. Why are all these jobs vacating? Or did I just create way too many? We have 14 jobs and only 5 housing. Let's just make some more housing. There are no jobs available here. Make the research districts. The Thorquell Holy Assembly have taken on the challenge of building a science nexus, a research institute, so technically advanced. I already made one. I already made one. Crash and burn Thorquells. It's like, okay, and... it's not complete, mind you, but it's done. All right, Sargasso, we're gonna upgrade to a tier 3 habitat because it's basically full.
We have mastered a new technology.
I gotta slow down. Even normal is too fast for us right now to do everything we need to do. We need more jobs. We have a lot of housing and not a lot of jobs here. Okay. I like telling everyone to crash and burn, though. Hey, crash and burn, nerd. I'm gonna build a Dyson sphere. All solar output will be directly converted to energy credits. And we can't do a matter decompressor, but we can research one, damn it. Well, we don't have any habitats here, right? This is just kind of an empty system back in Zolomon. So if I wanted to build a Dyson sphere, it would ruin all the neighbors, which is fine. No megastructures, no, I'm not missing anything, am I? We should be able to build our Dyson sphere back in our little corner. A Dyson sphere fully envelops a given star, converting to energy credits. It has multiple frames and tiers that will cost us what is normally a significant amount of resources that we happen to have Unity and Spades, and it will take a lot of alloys. It's a long investment. So this is just going to be the platform from which we build one.
We have mastered a new technology.
I think getting it started is ideal. Ring worlds allow for multiple planet-like zones, cannibalizing all other planets in the system for materials. We're gonna hold off on building that first, because I think energy credits equals income, and income is necessary when our subsidy is gonna be removed. Because we're gonna be running a deficit after that point. Let's do explosive weapon damage again here. The election has concluded. The people you thought were going to win won. And we're going to offload. Some more minerals. And then buy. These are actually really cheap alloys, to be honest. What's with the pulsing square on the left? Shh. Don't worry. It's a visual bug. It's been the whole time. I know, but I was hoping nobody noticed. I might just have to reload the game, like make a save and reload. Yeah, let's get administrative operations. As our empire grows, eliminating corruption and inefficiency is of critical importance. These credit drains must be plugged. Upkeep for buildings and districts down 10%. So I'm curious how that'll affect our energy creds. Declare war unanimously against Minimar's specialized industries. And they want to conquer. I mean, normally I'd say yeah, but how are we gonna how are we gonna, like, I don't want to be at war with them, so I vote no, because I'm trying to bulk up right now. You guys can go to war. Not gonna be a me thing, though. Oh yeah, Dragobot. Where? Is our research station that doesn't have somebody assisting with research? Tap glass. You come assist research here. The construction of the impressive juggernaut has been completed. This mobile behemoth changes the paradigm of offensive warfare entirely. It can construct and repair ships on the front line and is equipped with devastating firepower, allowing for ceaseless assault of those who dare stand against us. Only fools will oppose the Fathom sovereignty now. That single ship is 20,000 power level all by itself. This is beefy. Off it goes into the gate. Watching things on slowest speed actually makes these ships feel like they have the heft that they probably do have. Because imagine how crazy it would be to cross an entire solar system anyways. You'd have to have incredible drives. Those turrets are probably the size of cities. Yeah, they have like the two... Oh, wait, this should go up to 60K? I thought it was 20K. It's 60. I swear it said 20 when it came out. But yeah, the double arc emitters on top, that's 3 times more than I thought it was. That's an entire fleet unto itself. All the hangar bays, whirlwind missiles, the electronic countermeasures. Oh yeah. Equivalent fleet power to the Vivisandian Kingdom. They might be getting concerned. And we still have 122 naval cap to go, plus whatever we decide to overbuild. There's something hilarious to me about the fact that a single construction ship is capable of building a Dyson sphere platform. Something funny to me about that. Oh yeah, we have 190 fleet power now. Let's add... another 2 missile cruisers. And then another point defense destroyer. Compensate. Wavebreaker needs some adjustments as well. Let's give them a 6th battleship instead, and then another defensive destroyer. Kind of tweak things differently between the fleets. I assume it can't hold its own to balance it out, or is it actually OP? I mean, it's a juggernaut. It's not supposed to be balanced. That's sort of the entire point. It's supposed to be strong. It is a single point of failure, though, and it's not really like... You don't really, I don't think, want to send a juggernaut in by itself. It supports an entire fleet as just like a supreme capital ship. And it has lots of hangar bays, missiles, and arc reactors to take out the big boy ships, as long as you're not rolling 2 damage. So it needs fleet support. Oh, I forgot I was at slowest speed. We can just play the rest of the stream on that.
Construction complete.
You guys won't mind, right? All right, so we got our military fleets spread out in 3 different systems. I think the key when we eventually do declare war is we need to fight to Polisti and then hold Polisti. And then we need to go ahead and take Dalkin all the way down to Koggin. And then we'll basically lock both of those choke points down. And then we just like hold the line until we win the war, maybe? I don't know. Governor Robot Mystic. What are you doing, Robot Mystic? We don't need blockers. Every cleared blocker, no. Species, minimum, none of these help. Just pick one, doesn't matter. So in the meantime, what we're doing is we're kind of hoarding allies temporarily because we're going to amass defense platforms. Name the new ship the Juggernaut. The Tsunami. I think that's reasonable. Okay, but yeah, we need to get tons of defense platforms here, I think. We've already got 20. I wish it had a counter of how many you had of each type. We have 6 and 6. So we're kind of mix and match. We're just keeping it even because I don't know if missiles or strike craft are going to be better for us. And there's already a Trident class ion cannon, but I'm not really sure how many of those you're allowed to build. Like do these only take up
Council
one?
agenda
How much space do they take up, and why don't they have any? Did I just not put anything here? Can you upgrade existing Trident class, like, or just ion cannons? Because I can put some reactive armor there for just armor hardening. I don't know if that'll update them. Upgrade. Boom. Okay. There's an upgrade button. We got quite a few of these scattered around, don't we? Okay. Looking good.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Our ships have been upgraded. So we have 3 full fleets now, roughly 90,000 to 100,000 power apiece, and we have the Tsunami Super Juggernaut. With another 100 or so naval capacity to go.
Technology.
Strike craft damage plus 10%. Not bad. Let's go with a casual naval cap up plus 20. How much longer is the Dyson Sphere platform gonna take? It's 56% done. Because here's my question. We already have Impenetrable Border. I'm launching Pop Happiness now. Impenetrable Border is only gonna last for another 5 years. So like, we kind of need to put the pedal to the metal here, and if we want to use it. Where is the plus 20% to all resources? Yeah, this one. We choose to favor people on our capital world and those supporting them. While this is active, we get 5% to all specialist pop resources. When you launch it, you get 5% specialist pop resources, but then 20% resources from all jobs. No problem. Just a casual 20% to all. All right, Kino Kunai, the Grand Storyteller. I guess just you're really good at assisting research. Okay. Admiral Flyin' Lima Beans, our first and oldest admiral at 99 years old. Explosive fire rate and weapon damage. Yep, that one seems good. But I want to look at the other ones. Sure. And then Procula, who we just never named because at this point it's too late. I need to make some assault attack armies, don't we? I'm wondering... what the heck is the Affluence Center doing? It doesn't... am I crazy or does it not say here? %20 on the capital world only. Probably. Mary Skipper. But also, we make a ton of resources on the capital. Oh, oh, this is the 50... yeah, it's at the very top. Normally, the stuff that they do is at the bottom. With job production. Okay, so that's 50 consumer goods. I say from the capital, it's time to stop producing robots. We make them elsewhere. And start making... I had a... ooh, military academy. That way we can pump out some armies. More soldier jobs increase naval capacity, also unity, defense armies, and give army starting XP plus a hundo. And it's going to be time to create assault armies. Our garrison is 3,000 strong, which is pretty good because we have a fortress on like every world. But we do need to make some attack assault armies. They're going to be expensive. Stop trying to get me to declare war. I'm just going to keep throwing a wrench in your plans and voting no, just to make things more complicated for the Federation. The Federation, man. Okay. We should make our final fleet. This one's not going to have an admiral, it's just going to be a support fleet. So it's also not going to have a Titan, I guess.
We have mastered a new technology.
It could have a Titan. We have room for 4. How do you get more room for Titans? Like, every time I look at this, I have an extra Titan space. I assume it's based on your total naval capacity. But yeah, let's do a Hydra class Titan. Which, for us, is the one that has the +10 to tracking. helping our missile boats. Also has the Perdition Beam, which has weak shield damage, but it's supported by the kinetic artillery busting through shields and then popping at the actual ship with the Perdition Beam, which is pretty cool. Okay, we'll just give it a few of each type of ship, like we normally do. So, our carrier battleships, we'll do just 2, and then 2 missile battleships with the arc emitters. Cruisers, we want a few missile cruisers. Say like 3? We might have to do even fewer of these. Because I can't really have that much command limit. We only have 106 to play with. Is this... Chat, what song is this? The Orcas are our point defense destroyers. I want at least 10 missile destroyers. Let's do 8. And then like 20 missile corvettes. So that'll go a little over our fleet naval capacity, but I think it'll be fine. Because we won't be having to pay that much. Just a small, competent fleet that still has a little room to grow and is supported by a Titan. And a decent amount of fighters. Alright. That's going to cost 20,000 alloys. Hold on. How do we name this? You don't. Not yet, anyway. Let's sell some consumer goods. So we're not capped on them anymore. And maybe we just go Gamba. Matter decompressor is cool. So we can now build all the megastructures that we want. They're all there.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Our ships. My
We
ships.
have mastered a new technology.
My ships have been upgraded. Shield hit points and... Let's be a little tankier. Armor hit points. That'll be fast. Yeah, you can't name a fleet unless a ship's been built. That's very weird, right? That is weird. Where are the gambling guys? Where are the gambling guys? I already passed them. Where are they? Caravansary. Hi. I want to play the slots. Okay. Can we open a reliquary yet? Yes. Let's open another loot box. It is filled with beautiful blue marbles. We just sold consumer goods and we just won consumer goods back. Sell those too. Stinky. Nothing. Again. Nothing. Again. Nothing. Again. Nothing. One more. I already hit both the jackpots. There's no way we get anything substantial from these now, but I also still just have a bunch of caravans coins that I can't exchange for credits anyways, so I may as well spin the damn wheel. Hey, chat and streamer guy. All right, we're out of caravans coins. People arrive, Gamba? Gamba? Yes. Yes, the Gamba. All right, let's start reinforcing the new fleet.
Incoming transmission.
It's so crazy watching the mega shipyard just start cranking all these out simultaneously. I am making direct efforts.
Incoming transmission.
Incoming. No. I am making direct efforts to get the war underway today, chat. We went from last time we played Stellaris, we had 60 out of our max naval capacity, and now I have 600. This is my first time seeing Stellaris. You are picking the worst possible time to see Stellaris for the first time. This is literally like almost the end game. Nothing will make sense, but you're welcome to watch as long as you want. Typically I explain most of the mechanics when we start a new campaign, but it would bog a lot down now to explain every nook and cranny. But I think if you know how to play Hearts of Iron, this is going to be easy by comparison. So keep that in mind. All right, we need 3 more perk points and we get our, 3 more traditions and we get our final perk. So we just need to get all 3 of these. So it doesn't really matter which one we get first, but I'll take the one that gives us 5% to all specialist resources, because specialist resources are things like alloys and consumer goods that we need a lot of right now. Harnessing the power of the stars has been a dream of the Fathom Sovereignty engineers throughout history. From crude combustion to the pale imitation of solar fusion, and we now stand ready to realize this dream. In the Zolomon system sits the scaffold upon which we build a Dyson sphere, encompassing Zolomon and monopolizing the cataclysmic power of the stars. So right now, it is simply a platform that isn't doing anything for us. We have to build framework. It does not generate any energy either, so it's quite the investment, but it does pay many dividends afterward. I feel like making sure we have a Dyson sphere before we declare war is our best case scenario, because if I were to declare war, we'd run a deficit of 350 energy credits a month right now. Things would be going somewhat poorly for us. 10k alloys is a good chunk. I'm gonna go ahead and jumpstart that by just investing in some alloys right now. In fact, let's just make a trade. Let's talk to our military isolationist fallen empire neighbors and ask them for some alloys, which they surely don't need. Right, guys? You'd be happy to trade me for some exotic gases, I'm sure, right? Like, never mind. Okay, how about the Holy Protectors? These guys are our bros. Not that. Ah, much better. Oh my god, much better. 10,000 alloys. That will cost me what? I mean, we have 5.6k exotic gases. We're making 21 a month. So we're sort of just sitting on these. The crystals are coming in now, too. It's probably a worthy trade. They're not going to really take... We can trade artifacts. But artifacts are... That's not a good return on investment for us. I don't like giving away this many, but also we really need alloys, and we have a big stockpile that's doing nothing for us of strategic goods. So I say let's just take the 10,000 alloys while we have the opportunity. Boom. Now we have 15k, and we can get started. On the Dyson sphere frame. No big deal. Just a 2,400 day process here. It'll go fast. But it's buying ourselves time because we still have all of these facilities that need pops to fill in the jobs, get us additional resources.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
Spaceborne depravity. Disgusting Xenos.
Alright, these are all looking good, except for eSport 2, but Myanmar has leveraged their council powers to declare the cooperative research channels as an emergency measure. Okay, I mean, that sounds great. Diplomatic weight from tech up 20%. I have a lot of tech. In fact, Myanmar probably has more though. They're crazy. Theirs is 5,600 diplo weight from tech. Mine is presently 44. So it's close behind. I wonder if that's 44 because we are subjects, so we could just get a natural negative 50%. I'm curious. Either way, I fully support that, so that is totally okay with me. My largest enemy just made a really good point. Sometimes that happens. All right, Sonaris Prime. You can become a tier 3 habitat because you don't have any more jobs available. So
We
let's
have mastered a new technology.
upgrade the research complex to give you said jobs and continue to
We have mastered a new technology.
defense platform damage. Great. Naval cap up another 20 while we're building our navy right now. Perfect. Food from food jobs up is kind of a simple one. Like I said, it's not going to be that effective or move the needle, but we need it. Okay, keep going. 8.4k alloys. Let's spin the rest of these by reinforcing the 4th and potentially final fleet. Like, I actually can hire an admiral for this fleet. We will just pay a little upkeep of going over our leader capacity, which isn't the worst thing in the world. The ship designer is such an upgrade from Hearts of Iron. That's true too, yeah. Did you see the new DLC announcement for Hearts of Iron? I did. I saw that they're finally adding the Finland, the much anticipated Finland focus tree, and the rest of Scandinavia with Denmark, Norway, Sweden. That's very exciting. I'm looking forward to playing a Denmark campaign in Hearts of Iron, I think, first when that comes out. I probably want to go Denmark, then Finland, and then check between Sweden and Norway and see what the options are there. So that'll be fun. And the other features seem cool too, like having, like, you can just be like an arms dealer. You can just sell your excess weapons on the market. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Sim? How's it going? Hello, Mr. Internet Man. What up, Sim? Sim, I saw you played Diablo 4 the other day. I was curious how that went. I unfortunately didn't get to watch because I was not cruising through streams that night. But I looked afterward and I was like, oh, I missed it. I missed the... You played hardcore Diablo 4 as well, if I'm not mistaken, which is very bold, I must say, because my character died before I even hit level 15, so if I played hardcore to start out with, I would have restarted already. Which, of course, is the point, but I think that would have definitely upset my enjoyment of my first experience. I respect the dedication to the hardcore dopamine hits, though. And I would like to try a hardcore character at some point. Evolving society is no longer on cooldown. Okay, great. Myanmar's making a science nexus. Crash and burn, Myanmar. I don't care about your science nexus. I'm thinking about trying... I don't know about a hardcore character, but I do want... Chat, when the Diablo 4 season launches in July, I've thought about trying to do a level 100, not necessarily a race, because I don't want to try and be one of the first people to get there, because I don't think that I have the know-how, but I have thought about trying to do a level 100 goal, like a grind, and just do some 12 to 24-hour streams and just be a complete nerd when the season launches.
A new technology.
Do one versus the community. That's kind of fun, actually. That's an interesting idea. Racing against chat to get to level 100. Huh. That actually does sound fun. For when the season launches. Kind of involve everybody in it and see which of us, streamer versus chat, can get to level 100 first in the very first season of Diablo. I like that idea. There are some sweat nerds in here, Etal. That's okay. That's the point. I'm not racing because I think I can beat them. You don't show up to a marathon because you think you can get first place. You go because you want to run. You know what I'm saying? Howdy, y'all. Hope no one has aliens in their yard right now. I hope I don't have them either. Speaking of, let's talk about that some more. Let's talk about that some more. Because I did some more research. And I did a bunch of, like... And it wasn't research because, like, I have to get to the bottom of this. It was just a traditional, hyper-focused... Okay, let's get... You called and we are here. May the enemies of Zarklon breed ugly children. May they choke on their nutrients. May their clothing disintegrate at inopportune and embarrassing moments. And may their ocular organs spontaneously combust. Zarklon wills... We just got a fleet, 23,000 strong of Zarklon pilgrims. I'm gonna plug these guys into the Zarklon fleet. Wait, no, they're gonna be two different Zarklon fleets. That's so funny. I like these guys. Yeah, we have a relic. Because we found the head of Zarklon, and this fallen empire worshipped Zarklon, and because we were the discoverer of the tomb and unveiled the sarcophagus and found Zarklon's head and took it with us, this holy fallen empire now sends us warriors when we ask every 10 years, and they send more each time. So they're effectively like friends with us, and they've also given us permission to settle the holy worlds bordering them if we ever get the opportunity. So I thought that was neat. And I was gonna hire a 4th admiral, I think. He's never talking about the Sony conference. Maybe not. Yo, this is a old counselor, but a really good one. Leadership XP gain up. They're a trickster. They have naval cap counselor perks. They have weapon damage sublight speed perks. This one's a bit younger. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one that has the daily hull and armor regen as well. I'm over my leader cap. Oh no. Upkeep of leaders is up by 10%. Oh no, and they get less XP. Oh no. What are we gonna do? See, here's the thing though. We have 4 admirals now. We're gonna be gaming. All right, anyways. I did some more research because I was interested in the Vegas alien. I guess for context, we talked about it yesterday, but if you weren't here, there was the short version is, number one, there was a green light in the sky that looked like kind of a meteorite, basically, that had over 21 confirmed sightings, and a police body cam caught it, and so like that, there was a green streak through the sky that may have been a meteorite. Okay. So that's number one. Number two, 40 minutes after the spotting of the green meteor, the meteorite trail looking light in the sky, there was a 911 call from a Vegas resident who said that there were alien-like figures in their backyard, and that there was something that sounded like a crash landing in their backyard. So these are within 40 minutes of each other. Police show up, of course, like half an hour to an hour later, right? Because, like, cool, Metro PD takes an hour to respond to the call. Like, thanks, guys. Jesus. Like, if you can't, because on the news, this is what I got from the news, because the news had said that the body cam that they released of the police officers at the residence was an hour after the event. Okay? That part of the story is the most believable. Yeah, and the only reason the police even responded is because one of their partners saw the light. So they weren't even gonna respond to it, but one of the other police officers' partners saw the light as well and was like, you should go check that out because it's too close to the proximity of the light. So the thing is, yeah, 1 hour to respond to an icy aliens call seems legit. And the only explanation I can come up with for why there would be 40 minutes between seeing the lights and having the impact and making the call is shit was flying around, yo. I don't know, like they were having a joyride and they were like, I don't know, there, boop, and I'm gonna land there. So anyways, we kind of like talked about this more extensively yesterday. The people described in the 911 call that it was like an 8 to 10 foot being that stood up. They couldn't see the craft because whenever they looked directly at it, there was a blurriness around it, as if it was some kind of active camouflage / optical blocking around it. And the only thing that they could describe of the alien was that it had big eyes, it had a big mouth, it had weird knee joints, and it had glistening style skin. Now, the more I looked into this yesterday, the less I actually believed the story. I've watched the interview of the eyewitness himself. Like, I listened to the police call. I listened to the interview that he gave with some alien YouTuber. And I've listened to, there was an 8-minute video he posted himself. And after listening to multiple versions of the same account, I'm believing less and less that that happened. Now, I do obviously believe that there was a light in the sky, and what's the only thing that I'm not yet able to reconcile is they have video footage of a ring cam in the local neighborhood from a different house, and the ring doorbell cam has audible, like, a whistling sound. I'm gonna describe it like a firecracker. You know how it goes like it sounds like something coming, and then there's a very loud impact sound. So they have a video from a different house with audio of that you can say like, oh, it's faked, it's not faked. I don't know, okay? But it's there. And then they said that there was like like a circle on the ground behind the residence that could be seen from drone footage. So one of two things happened. There were aliens / a craft that made a really loud noise that sounds like a crash to humans, but is just the way that shit sounds when it's coming down, making a landing, and then goes away or hides with active camouflage or whatever. Or B, some kids saw an opportunity and they took it. And they're like, holy shit, there's a light. And we see it, and in the 40 minutes between seeing the light in the sky and making the 911 call, they decide this is a great opportunity. Now, you have to be so committed to that if you decide to be like, because you can't premeditate it. right? We can all agree that it can't be premeditated, because you can't expect, hey guys, listen, bro, like it's this kid and his brother are the two witnesses. They can't be like, we're gonna wait until we see a meteorite and then we're gonna do a big hoax. Like that can't. That would be insane. You're not gonna wait until you see a green-tailed meteorite and wait for that to happen, because statistically you're not gonna. It's never gonna happen. They planned the meteorite. The meteorite was an inside job. So you would have to react to it. You'd have to react to it and decide within 40 minutes what you want to do and come up with all of those bits and decide that not only that, but you're going to lie to your entire family and your extended family, because there's a bunch of people that live in the house with them who are also convinced, because why wouldn't they be? And you're going to make an official police report so that you can have your few minutes of fame when everybody wants to come interview you about the aliens you saw. Which I'm not saying is impossible. I'm just saying that you have to go through a lot of gymnastics in a 30-minute window and get your story straight with your brother, and also have like agreed upon these vague details. The reason why I doubt it is because the supposed encounter was only like a very brief encounter, and they said that when they looked at the alien figures, they became transfixed and frozen in fear, and a few seconds later they could move again as if they had been stunned. Like they were completely like, he described it like a sleep paralysis demon, something that you look at and you can't move. And I just feel like if that were the case, even if it was only for like 5 seconds, I feel like I could come up with more descriptive terms than it has big eyes, it has big mouth, and it has like reflective skin. That's it. That's like, I feel like if I wanted to mislead people, I would keep those details purposefully vague so as not to ever accidentally get them wrong and mess up my own account. Like, I feel like that's just vague enough where, and when you have 3 opportunities to give a recounting of your tale, you're telling police on the phone, that's recorded. You're giving an interview with a third-party alien YouTuber, and you have an opportunity to create a script for yourself to give your actual accounts where you're prepared and you still have the same 3 basic details without going into any more details. Then they have big eyes, they're 8 to 10 feet, they have a big mouth. Was he consistent? I mean, I think it's mostly consistent. There might be like a couple discrepancies because the way that they originally reported to police, the literal transcript is contradictory because I think English as a second language, which doesn't help. Like, I want to hear a full Spanish account that is translated with all of the actual details. Lies tend to have more details than necessary. Maybe. But sometimes when people actually want to do something and keep their cover, they would smartly keep it very vague. Because, like, what did the craft look like? Couldn't see it because it was blurry. What did the creature look like? Big. Now, that said, I'm not saying that I inherently don't believe him. I think I'm like 60-40 to disbelieving because there's too many factors at play. Like, none of the parents actually saw anything, just the kids did. They did make a claim that while they were waiting for police to come, they heard footsteps on the roof and noises around the house. So those are the other wrinkles. Santa alien. But the reason why, like, for me, it's just like a gut feeling. 60-40, that's wild. I'm like 97, 2.5. It's not 60-40, it was aliens or not. It's 60-40, the person genuinely believes that they saw something or not. I'm not saying it's 50-50, it's either aliens or it's not. I'm saying, like, whether the person is intentionally misleading versus, like, giving a account of fear. Now, all that said, I do believe in all the whistleblower stuff that came out recently. And that's what makes it tough, because there's a lot of dumb alien stories, because there's like a really big, sort of deep, weird culture around extraterrestrials. And I think that that works very well in the favor of the legitimate sciences in terms of obfuscating. It's a lot easier to dismiss everything when 90+% of it is, well, I mean, just statistically speaking, like 97.5% of it is easily dismissible. And the statistically speaking is the departments dedicated to studying unidentified aerial phenomena have said that like 2.5 to 3.5% is the quantity that cannot be identified. The other 97.5% can be easily attributed to like drones or other things. Z-Tal's telling stories about his Friday nights again? Yeah, my backyard. The aliens must have watched Signs. Probably. Anyway, just an update. I've started to come back down on the other side where I'm not convinced yet that there was actually there's too many red flags in the kid's story. Namely, the red flag is like I need to know how old the witness is to give a because if somebody's 40 versus if somebody's like 16 and they say they witnessed aliens, your expectations of their accounts of the thing is different. You know what I'm saying? In the follow-up news bit on that, they had like they had some kind of machinery in their yard, and they also claimed that the figure was like trying to sit at the controls and make it work or something. Alien on a tractor. What's he doing? Eyewitness accounts can't be trusted. Eyewitness accounts can be trusted if they have corroborating evidence.
We have mastered a new technology.
Corroboration is the important part. You can't just discount every eyewitness account ever made, otherwise we would have no court systems. But you have to have corroborating evidence. Every eyewitness is wrong except me. Yeah. I don't trust what chat sees. They pulled out their phone to call the cops but didn't think to take a picture. See, like, that's not the reason why I have a problem believing. Okay? Because if you saw a figure in your backyard, hypothetically, you're not gonna go like seeing anyone in your backyard unexpectedly is tantamount to believing that your life is in danger, and you're not going to be like, hold on, okay, are you like an axe murderer or an alien? Because if you're an axe murderer, I'm gonna run, but if you're an alien, I'm gonna like take a photo. Like that, I don't think that that's a legitimate. There's a lot of other reasons to discount or doubt the story, but I don't think that's one of them. Let's put it like that. Like if a figure is shadowy, if you look out your backyard and you saw a 8 to 10 foot tall shadowy figure, are you gonna go, I'm gonna go get my, hang on. Is my flash on? Ding. You know, like, and just flashbang the alien. I'm charging at it, and if I go, my body can be used as evidence. I'm sorry, but if you charge at it, your body won't be used as evidence. It'll be used in the probings. And the dissections. You've just volunteered as the first subject. Win-win. But yeah, it's like, by the way, I noticed that the little blinky went away. That's really good. I'm glad the little blinky went away. But yeah, it's like, it's complicated. It's also just interesting how much all this stuff has been in the news recently.
We
like,
have mastered a new technology.
I definitely feel like it's building towards a head, and one of two things is going to happen. Either there's going to be like a lot more stuff, because it really started a couple years ago, like 2021, I think, was when it really started to pop up everywhere. And one of the things is going to happen. Either it's going to actually build towards something, or it's finally going to quiet down and we're never going to hear about it again for 20 to 30 years. Like, but it's going like a stock. It's just climbing up in terms of how commonly it's being like discussed and talked about now. Like, it's slowly becoming normalized, and there are a lot of actually programs being put in place to try and normalize it, because the bottom line is, we're wasting money tax-wise on a lot of other shit that's a lot less fun than trying to figure out if there's aliens. It can't hurt to just poke around and investigate. And if there's nothing there, then fine, you know? But best case scenario, we find something cool out of it. Worst case scenario, we don't find anything. There's no harm done. That's why I say if I become the like if I have to become the old alien conspiracy theorist, at least I can.
Spaceborne abomination.
At least I'm not gonna become the old.
We have mastered a new technology.
Like that's probably the best form of crazy old person, instead of like the extremely every single conversation, pick one political niche and then go to the point where you immerse yourself in every single bit of hearsay and rumors and try to actively convert all of your family members at Thanksgiving, and everyone just wants you to shut up and talk about how good the food is. Like, at least I don't have to be that. I'd rather just be like the weird alien guy when I'm old. these are just getting progressively more expensive. All my in-game research, though. By the way, we're kind of just like building a Dyson sphere, so I have plenty of time to kill at the moment because our military is really sucking our energy credits dry. Old Italian spicy chicken sandwich review, yeah. I need to get a KFC spicy chicken sandwich this weekend. It's already been 10 years? All right. We don't really need the deal. Yeah, we don't really need the deal anymore. We were trading for crystals. Ralamu, thank you for the 8 months, by the way, and also Cappy Shammy for 17 months. I appreciate the subs. Hello to both of you. Open borders. Hello, Romeo. I just have a hard time believing aliens would have the technology to make it to Earth undetected from outside of the known universe, but not have the technology to hide themselves once they made it here. That's where sci-fi authors flourish. What you're talking about right now has been the fuel for probably hundreds of novels. There are so many hypothetical possibilities. And if you say, okay, you know all the possibilities, name them. Okay, here's a couple just off the top of my head. Number one, it's a benevolent observer intelligence who is trying to share technology that they believe that would be beneficial for us to reverse engineer and are intentionally leaving breadcrumbs for us to find. Example, there are reports of times where craft are recovered and the occupants just get out and leave. That's the easy solution, is they're being placed there on purpose. Much like you would play SimCity and intentionally click a disaster button to see, like you play black and white and you want to see how the people react to something that you do. Okay? Second possibility. They know that we don't ever have the capabilities to reverse engineer the things that they are leaving behind, and that they are so wildly successful as an interstellar peoples that it doesn't matter. When you make a paper airplane and you fly it and it crashes, do you go pick it up and go, oh, the paper, we need to save the paper? They're so big that they just send probes out in every direction, and who gives a shit what happens to them afterwards? They have those like candy. That's another option, is they're just so wealthy and so omnipresent that a few probes here or there, they're not meant to come back because they don't need to save those resources. Space trash, yeah. They think it's valet parking. We take their ride apart. Third option. A lot of them are actually like shot down / intercepted. Some of the military reports say that some of the craft respond poorly when radar is directed at them. So it could be like not able to anticipate the types of wavelengths they encounter when they get here. It's okay if you don't comprehend them, chat. They'll exist whether we want them to or not. Okay, yeah, this is an Eospora effect. Resources from jobs plus 20% on the capital. Very much looking forward to that. Let's do more Unity. Let's just finish out the Unity. Invader Zim theory. The dumbest aliens got confused what planet they were supposed to land on. Okay. The best analogy that I heard was, Chad, if you went on a safari to animals' natural habitats, and you brought equipment to study the animals that you found there, would you panic if you left a vehicle or a... Like, would you think, oh no, I left a laptop, the lions are about to figure out how to reverse engineer that? No, you're just like, you're out observing them. You don't assume that the giraffes are suddenly going to become able to traverse the world that they live on. Just because you left a broken down car out on the plains. I would simply never leave the vehicle. That's a lion, a non-sentient being that doesn't have technology. Right. That's why it's called a comparison. We're using what's called a metaphor. It's a language technique that likens two scenarios in order to prove a point. The point is that in this hyper-advanced aliens, like the idea that they might or might not exist, we're using a hypothetical to say that we, in this comparison, would be the animals that can't comprehend the technology. Etal, but I want to win this argument. That's a false equivalence. Oh my god, we have logical fallacy chat online. A metaphor is not a false equivalence. This isn't a debate. No one can win because there isn't a right answer. Do you understand? Strawman ate my lunch. We're not having an argument that has there is no logical outcome. It's a thought experiment in which we are using metaphors to contemplate ideas. Rhetorical devices in my streams. I love bad faith arguments. Yeah, trying to turn it into an argument is the logical fallacy. Chat trying to introduce logical fallacies into a non-debate setting. Did they ever fix the Ring World origin? I don't know, Livid Gaming. I have no idea. Can we at least stick to a comparison in which all parties have thumbs? Sure, just make them apes instead. It's the exact same scenario. Postuma. You might be a counselor one day. We don't really need ship build speed though. Let's just do weapon damage for your own fleet and the dark. Alloys from jobs? I don't know what you're the governor of though, to be honest. In that scenario, I would worry if I left a gun behind because an ape could totally shoot it. Okay, but there's a... In that scenario, what are the circumstances? Like, you have control over... Now we're getting into the point of logical fallacies. A gun isn't a laptop. Yeah, now the assumption is that things that we're claiming to find are like weapons inherently. See, now you're making the... Now, I was just using laptop as a generic technology. But you're suggesting that anything that we might recover is implicitly a weapon or dangerous. But also, even if that were the case, if you left all the components, if you left a gun, bullets, and a magazine, the ape is not going to figure out how to fire a gun. Those things are just objects that happen to be near each other. Now, you would have to, in that scenario, load the gun yourself, put it in the ape's hands, and then make them physically squeeze the trigger. You would have to, like, show them what it does. Show them a repeating how-to video. Guerrilla warfare. Now I get why E-Tel's is so into semantics, because chat is even more so. Chat's like, so, listen, you're saying that animals couldn't figure out technology. Okay, but what if I made a nuke, and then I made that nuke have a long wire, and then on that wire, I put a button, and on that button, I put a banana, and then I put an ape next to it, and the ape would figure out how to fire the nuke. Just like the most convoluted sequence of events in order to try and dispute the fact that, like, that animals aren't going to be able to reverse engineer the technology to figure it out. Oh, they could totally figure out nukes. Just follow these simple steps. Listen, but if you gave a monkey a stick, they could figure out how to use that as a weapon. All right, I'm electing Snide. How to frame an ape for nuclear war. Just like nuclear war starts and the country responsible's like, bro, that wasn't me, dude. The apes figured out our technology. We gave them the codes. We taught them how to use the computers, but we didn't push the button, I swear. The nuclear footballs are in the San Diego Zoo. Like, I don't know how to fix this. So funny. Anyway. The second thing is, like, if you were in a hypothetical hyper-intelligent alien and you were already observing us, what more damage could we do to our planet than we already have the capacity to do? If we've already got enough nukes in everyone's arsenal to blow up our own world hundreds of times over in nuclear fire, oh no, we might learn, like, how to use lasers. Oh my god. We might learn how to not be beholden to gravity. Oh my god. This is too dangerous. I feel like to outside intelligence, having the capacity to blow up your own civilization and not having done it yet is probably like the first check mark. This, like The Walking Dead, when Rick is deciding whether to let someone into the group or not. Okay, have you killed anybody? I gotta ask you a series of questions you need to answer truthfully. You know, like we have to answer the, like, you have nukes? Have you blown up entire civilizations and or the world yet? No? Okay, well then you have a baseline level of trust. That's probably like the #1 step to the sentience check. It really hurts. I want to press the big number with the banana on it so bad. That's why they did it the first time. They were like, I want to push the button so bad. Sir, do you think that you might wipe out all life on planet? That's a risk I'm willing to take. Push the button. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. That was a close one, guys. That was a close one. That's how humanity operates, though. That's how we've literally discovered every scientific achievement. It's just some dumbass was just like, I don't care. Like, I'll figure it out. I'm gonna put wings on myself and flap, and I'm just gonna jump from a really high point. We're gonna figure out how to fly. Like, people will do anything. Someone statistically in humanity is willing to do whatever it takes in order to reach the next level, and then we just look at their screw-ups and then refine it until it works. That is how we achieve everything. All of the laws that we have in civilization are because someone did something really fucked up one time. That's how we create laws. We're like, oh shit, I didn't think about that one. Okay, yeah, no, that genetically modifying people and testing them in labs. All right, that was really messed up, guys. We should create some laws about like genetic modification. I'm saying somebody's gonna have to try and Death Star one of the planets in our solar system before we make a law about it. Okay? They're not gonna ban it outright until it happens. I was just gonna do something in the game and I forgot. Oh, I remember. I'm going to make a mass of defense platforms with our 20,000 alloys. 2 ion cannons. And 20 other defense platforms. I'm maxing out all of the ones in Sonaris. We're gonna have 44 defense platforms in Sonaris. And then we need additional alloys. SpaceX Planet Cracker coming soon. Did I get here in time? Has the war started? I mean, you're here in time for alien chat. Solaris is the best excuse for alien chat, though. Trial and error with a heavy emphasis on error. Yeah. That's the human way. Every technological achievement we've ever had is born out of some kind of adversity and tribulation. The way that we make each advancement to better our own lives mirrors the way that we evolved into humans in the first place. A lot of screw-ups and a lot of misfires before you get to the thing that actually works. We embody that. Humans are the Zerg of space. Maybe. Maybe after my lifetime, when we colonize all the stars. That'll be cool. He's playing this game to talk about aliens. I thought you wrote that I was playing this game to talk to aliens. Which maybe that's true too.
We have mastered a new technology.
In-game tech takes so long. But yeah, I think it's probably just all super cyclical. Chat, what if
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
the Shroud Walkers? They're making contact.
We are the Shroud Walkers. Within this void-born hull, our coven communes with forces incomprehensible to mortal minds. We contemplate the secrets that lie hidden in dreams, reservoirs of untapped potential, the unseen gears driving whole civilizations. The Shroud reveals much to those who would listen. At this moment, I listen to you. Do you know? Does he know?
What's our fate?
A momentous query, no less poignant for being asked by so many before you. Such a question carries a heavy price, but we can provide answers. Know this, however, the Shroud allows us to perceive events which have not yet come to pass, and this knowledge will help guide your course. But it is beyond the power of any one event to alter the turning of the galaxy. If you would strike this bargain, know your aspirations should extend no further than to be better prepared. But oh, what grand designs may be built upon even the merest glimpse of what is to come.
What do you need? 9,000 credits and 50 resolve? That's easy, I'll pay.
The Shroud shivers. It speaks without voice, and in all voices at once. The infinite strands of time that extend from this moment now enter into confluence. Here in this place, the path ahead grows clear. This rite of divination has begun.
They will commune with the Shroud. Okay, you do that. I will buy really expensive alloys and then sell resources to make some money back. How's it been 3 hours already? Friday Solaris stream hits different, doesn't it? Supernova, thank you for the 9-month sub. Appreciate the tier 1. And Sarayer says, wow. Wow. Thank you for subbing again. Rogue Shaman. An exile from the Shroud Walkers has arrived on Cloudsurf, recently expelled from the Enclave for harboring heretical views. This extremist was not listed on the manifest of incoming vessels. As if materializing out of thin air, they appeared in the central square of the colony's largest city, publicly proclaiming a doctrine of personal communication or communion with the Shroud. According to the exile, it is possible for our people to achieve a state of bliss akin to communal dreaming. Reports suggest that many in the colony are listening. Remove the exile. Stability minus 15. Shroud Walker's trust changes by 10. Ignoring a visitation is unwise. Keep an eye on this exile. Stability up. Shroud Walker's distrust. Welcome them as a guest. We're xenophobes. Goodbye. Stability down. That was Cloud Surf?
We have mastered a new
Stability's at 54%. That's not good, but it's serviceable. Let's just research penal colonies to get rid of it. Okay. Good news, chat. Why do we have 12 liter capacity now? Oops. The Vivisandian Kingdom have taken on the challenge of building a science nexus. Crash and burn. Sorry, Overlord, but crash and burn. The frame of the Dyson Sphere project is almost here. It's not going to generate any power yet. But once it does, we're going to be in business. Despite our best efforts, the exiled member of the Shroudwalkers on Cloud Surf continues to elude us, perhaps due to some innate psionic ability. They have consistently predicted the arrival of our security forces. What's more, the exile's sermons draw large crowds. Many colonists have begun to abandon their work in favor of various ablutions and meditative practices espoused by the shaman. Can I do anything about this? Nope. It's just advancing. Okay. Sure thing. Well, this is exciting. Box in this entire star. What's the Synod in session for? With the frame in place, the awesome scale of this project is evident to all. Zolomon burns in a spindly cage, but will eventually be completely surrounded by Fathom Sovereignty's solar panels. We need 10,000 alloys for the next stage. And prosperity continues. As technology advances and becomes more complex, new demands are placed on our workforce. By using standard construction templates, workers can build things without necessarily having to understand the finer points. And we've almost completed our tradition tree. Comfort the fallen. Unemployed workers have their happiness penalty reduced. We're going to oppose this because it lowers Diplo weight from tech. Sorry, workers. But yeah, we're going to get the partial...
We have mastered a new technology.
Security forces on Cloud Surf have eliminated the rogue shaman, one of the exile's former adherents, a colonist who has grown increasingly disaffected by their failure to achieve the promised dream state, has provided us with the necessary intel. While the general populace appears to have accepted reality, an obstinate few remain dedicated to the shaman's teachings. For now, an increased security presence in the colony seems advisable. Stability and crime up. The shroud grows quiet. Once more, the weary river of time recedes into a well-worn course. The changes foretold by the rite of divination have come to pass. Go now in awe as you reflect on the workings of the shroud. What? That was it? Nothing even happened. Why did I paid you, you scammed me? They actually scammed me, yeah. Well, okay then. Is Stellaris always war-focused, or is it just the way Tal's playing? I haven't declared war on anyone in the entire game. What do you mean? I'm building up for a war to stop being subject of my Overlord, which is literally what you're describing as a non-war focused campaign. Just because you do one war in 300 to 400 years, that is not war focused, I promise you. You do have to have a navy though, because just because you say I'm a pacifist, I'm neutral, doesn't mean that the German Empire isn't going to steamroll in through Belgium, right? So, you still have to have some deterrence. If anything, this campaign has been vassal-focused. Yeah, exactly. Super vassal-focused. Okay. Dyson Sphere Part 2. Boop. The panels are going live. They will take a long time to become operational, sadly. And we really need them to pay for the Overlord subsidies. So we should probably, like, continue building up until the Dyson Sphere, at the bare minimum, is like halfway done. All right, but before we continue with this, Things are going well. We're hurtling towards 2400. Big time end-game energy. This campaign's a good example of Stellaris being good at non-traditional 4X gameplay, no map painting, and barely any combat. Yeah, and it exceeds at that, I think, even more than Crusader Kings does. You'll have less to do, but there's so many expansions that there's like fun research and projects and managing all your planets and that kind of stuff. Overtly esoteric, the keeper of the vaults. You should have... Your Destiny trait, unfortunately, doesn't help us very much. We'll just do... I don't know. These kind of don't matter. But yeah, there's a lot of other interesting decisions that we get to do. I'm gonna take a BRB. It's been over 3 hours somehow. I don't know how. And then we're sort of just gonna chill until the Dyson Sphere is pumping some energy out for us, which is gonna give us some time to stockpile alloys for the war. And in the meantime, we just need to make sure that we don't go completely negative on all the other resources. Oh my, these guys, just go away. Just stop making me do this. You can't win. You can't win anymore. I gotta send the scientists out, otherwise they're gonna like
Spaceborne abomination.
Leave, and I don't know how to explain it. What's the word when they emergency FTL and then don't come back? We won't pay. Bring it on. They cap out at 8. One of our spaceports is under attack. Dead. Thank you. What a mistake. Now we can send the construction ship back. Dracobot, I think, was a tap glass, assisting in research, and Ruve was on the blowhole. Oops. There we go. All right. We're almost ready. Well, look at our naval cap, 700. We should have about as big of a military as the Vivisandians, and we have the defense to back it up. So we're going to talk about strategy shortly, but we still have some more room for naval cap. The Dyson Sphere will let us go over naval cap and comfortably support an even larger navy, because basically the penalty of going over this is huge energy costs. We're paying almost 1,000 energy credits a month for our ships right now. It's a lot. Okay, you guys enjoy the sights. Of our Dyson Sphere, our defense of the Dyson Sphere, and I will be back in just a few minutes after I take the doggo outside. I'm very excited about this, though. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you're having an awesome Friday. I'll BRB.
One of our spaceports is under attack. One of our spaceports is under attack. Yo. Okay, I return. We're back.
We have mastered a new technology.
What? Resources from jobs. Let's just do more boom boom. We're gonna have the most powerful missile navy in the galaxy, I think. All right, as far as the ships go, this one needs a name. We have Wavebreaker, we have Riptide, we have the Pilgrims. Why don't we have the, we have a Tsunami, we have a Riptide. Why don't we name this one after Galeforge? Our original leader. May she rest in peace. But we got space for some more sheeps. Some of these ships are from the artifact, the relic that we activate, so they're kind of weird. They have all the psionic parts. They're quite strong. They're just helping us out. Can confirm that D4 is much longer than I thought for the story quest. Yeah, it's a big game. Yes, let's set a precedent of naming fleets after leaders. You would like that, wouldn't you, Snide? Just don't die, and you don't have to worry about it. It's weird that I can... Oh, I don't want to increase it because we can't produce more of the Avatar class because they're not ours. Let's add a Humpback and another point defense hangar battleship. Let's get some more missile cruisers. Let's get some more corvettes. A couple more missile destroyers. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so how much would it cost to totally reinforce? Like $72.50? We're almost there.
Incoming transmission.
No, you cannot have... Just because you look like us doesn't mean you can have an embassy here. Then we won't know who's who. Won't be able to tell us apart. One of our spaceports is under attack. One of our spaceports is under attack. One of our space... Okay, the Dyson Sphere's got a while to go. Partial Dyson Sphere. 2393, so that's not too long. And then, I don't know exactly how much energy it's gonna produce. But I expect it to be a lot, because this is kind of a massive investment. You have to do 3 stages before you even get any return on investment. You have to do the platform, the frame, and then the first tier. And then you start getting some energy credits out of the deal. So, about time we start getting some recouping of costs. Let's check on all of these nerds. Is just all in on trade. Reactor districts, yeah, we're gonna need the credits. Gene clinics and robot assembly. See, this is almost full. I'm gonna go ahead and take the gene clinic and replace it with something that's also gonna give amenities. And that's tough. If we only care about the money, then commercial zones are good, right? Clerks produce amenities. That'll be 9 amenities, 27 trade value. A talkathon is pop happiness, but it doesn't make amenities. We don't really need those anymore. Administrative offices, 2 bureaucrats who just make Unity. Yeah, let's just make a commercial zone. That'll help fix the amenity shortage. This is a tier 2. One of our spaceports is under attack. Research hub. Do we have enough exotic gases? We have plenty. Only 1 job here. We barely have enough moats. We have 5 moats for the 2nd tier of mineral purification plants. The reef needs that. We need a fortress on every single platform that we own. Okay, so Eospora 2 is full. I don't know how to open these last 2 building slots without completely reforming this into an ecumenopolis, which we could do. We just need to... Chat, with an ecumenopolis, what districts exist? All district slots must be filled with city districts or industrial. Oh, we can't have agriculture or generator. That would work here on the homeworld. I just have to get rid of 2 mining districts. One of our spaceports is... That's going to create way too much housing. Wait, can it be... industrial says 17 out of 17. Why would the max... Oh, because they're just not free. I can't even tell how many slots there are here. It says... I don't know. Maybe all of them. I guess it's all of them. Okay, yeah, let's just convert them. And then we can do Ecumenopolis. That'll be fun. Soggy Pearl, you don't need a research lab. We actually need food. Hydroponics farm, and then upgrade mineral purification again. Yeah, all the mining worlds are like ready to roll over. It's gonna take a lot of moats, but it's worth. We're kind of consolidating our research onto like 3 platforms, and we have the research megastructure, which is great. Okay, that's good. Shield hit points up 5%. Let's do resource credits from jobs. Technology's coming in hot. Fleet command limits, so our admirals can have more ships under their command. Let's do leader lifespan up. We haven't done that in a while. One of our spaceports is under attack. One of our spaceports is under attack. Mega shipyard is just hanging out until it's called upon again. It's being called upon right now, actually. We can make the Gale Forge even stronger. We can do some small updates to our existing fleets just to fill in the extra 10 ship slots. I feel like I want more point defense destroyers. We have 1 Titan, 6 battleships, 10 cruisers. I think another hangar cruiser would be good, because they have point defense as well. The Beluga. Couple extra corvettes. All right, reinforce. Point defense boats. This one has 12 cruisers. And 5 battleships, a little more cruiser heavy. This one will have more corvettes. 36 corvettes, it's a lot. But we have the big guns to back them up. And then Zarklon's Pilgrims. Give you a Beluga cruiser. And more point defense. And we're broke. But we're basically updating everybody simultaneously. Look at the Omega shipyard, dude.
Excellent. Reinforcements are in transit. And our power continues to surge. Because modifiers are, we have 135% ship build speed. The only downside of this mega shipyard is I don't think we have anything that gives us bonus XP when they are created. We can have at the starbase to kind of buff the ships as they are crafted. The other thing we don't have right now, I was gonna make defense armies, or rather assault armies, because we made the military academy to give them XP while they are created. So let's go ahead and make fathomless assault armies. I don't even want to do the clones. I just researched it because science. We're gonna have real, at least 10, probably 20 assault armies. Maybe more, but let's start with 10 or 20. Counting's hard. And our final prosperity tradition. The end game is truly upon us. Our growing cities will be augmented by inspired public works on a scale never before seen. A new government agency must be formed to oversee construction. All city districts will have an additional housing, as well as city segments on ring worlds and ecumenopolis residential arcologies. So just more free housing, and for completing prosperity, we get 5% bonus resources from all jobs, and our final ascension perk. This is the last one, which I am probably just not gonna pick right now, because I might just become the crisis. But I have to be independent first. So, I'm just gonna forget about that for the time being. We have heard about your plans to make war on Myanmar's specialized industries. Although our people share a common history, we do not share your thirst for revenge. However, should you declare war against MSI, we will join your cause. Thanks, but I think you missed the part where I might be accidentally declaring war against you. Given that you're in my Federation, and I'm about to declare war on the Federation. So, you have to consider that first. How strong are you guys, by the way? Pathetic. Okay, cool. We've become equivalent to our overlords, which I'm sure they did not expect. If I were them, I'd be trying to alter our agreement right now.
We have mastered a new technology.
If I were them. But I'm not. So I don't have to worry about that. Oh, we're still building defense platforms here. Cool. How about some more? Sweet. Sonaris. How... Yep, we got 44 defense platforms. My station's 137,000 power level. If you're wondering how it became so strong, it's easy.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Oh, I'm broke. Yeah, if you're wondering how it became so strong, one of the ways, besides technology, is unyielding, is a defense platform cap of plus 50%. Starbase upkeep is down. We also have ship build speed is increased when in a defensive war. That one's pretty cool. Starbases, defense platforms have hull points and damage increased by 33%. Space, Maginot Line.
Council agenda ready.
Tox, this is your favorite Paradox Grand Strategy game. It's hard to say what is my favorite. My favorites
are probably Stellaris and Hearts of Iron, but I like them for different reasons. I think Stellaris is fun for the RP, which I don't think is as present in Hearts of Iron. But Hearts of Iron is fun for logistics, which there's resource management in Stellaris, but there's not really logistics. They both require a decent amount of DLC also. Monthly Unity plus 40%. We get some XP for all of our counselors. And we need to pick something that has effect on potentially war. None of these, none of these. Yeah, none of these really do. Technically, rightful claims makes claims cheaper later, but probably won't see the benefits of that. We finally went over our naval capacity. We're only paying 3% increased maintenance right now. And we have totally full minerals again. And consumer goods. And I'm just gonna buy some alloys to kind of jumpstart us there. Is 3 ion cannons too many ion cannons? for home defense? All right, how do we fare with the Dyson Sphere? Less than 3 years remaining until the Dyson Sphere. The loyal servants of Zarklon are at your command, Fathomless. Let us know who to smite. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't have done that because we just got even more ships. Now maintenance is 8% higher. These Zarklon pilgrims are also incredibly potent. I'm gonna send this fleet to just go reinforce Sonaris. It's just an extra 36k. Well, actually, yeah, the tsunami is in the capital. Wavebreaker's in the capital. Gale Forge is in our forward operating post. The Juggernaut is at home. Riptide is also here. So we actually have 2 fleets here.
We have mastered a new technology.
Which is fine. We'll probably attack from multiple angles. Energy credits from jobs, sure. Why are we down to 48 energy credits a month right now?
We have mastered a new technology.
It's not the fleet, chat. We were already paying 900. We're only paying 8% more. We went from 700 energy credits to 80 to 59 surplus. We went from paying 900 a month in ships to 1180 in ships. That's a large dip. Sometimes energy credits seem to drop incredibly low and then boost back seemingly without cause. think that that is the actual answer. Because I only removed 2 generator districts from here to turn them into industrial districts. So that we could make an arcology. Okay, this is gonna be sweet. So, our capital world, our big, beautiful baby Eospora is ready to be our first arcology. An unceasing stretch of arcologies will unite the planet pole to pole, creating a global megacity, one Ecumenopolis. That's gonna take a little while. Just a cool 10-year project. Increases housing, resource production, and pop growth, and unlocks special arcology districts. Senate is in session for reverence for life? Diplomatic weight from fleet power down 40%? I'm opposing this now. I'm really not doing anything political because I'm doing a like crisis run instead of a politics run. Or trying at least. Well, I don't really know where. Ooh. We're T-minus just over a year until the first stage of the Dyson Sphere is operational.
We have mastered a new technology.
Chat, if a intelligent alien species had created a full Dyson Sphere, would we be able to detect it, or would the shroud make it basically invisible on telescopes? There'd be no light to see. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I was thinking. I just didn't want to jump to conclusions, so I figured I'd ask. Yeah, you would have to see it basically being built. Everyone's making a science nexus now. It could take thousands of years to build, so odds are if we ever saw anything, it'd be during transit. Can you imagine trying to do maintenance on a Dyson Sphere? Well, another third of the Dyson Sphere panels need to be replaced. Put on your heat gear. Let's get out there. You spend your entire life just trying to keep fixing it. You'd need swarms of self-replicating bots that drag asteroid material. Yeah. Chat's been playing a lot of Dyson Sphere projects. They know a lot about this. They're well versed. They'd have to go to another solar system and scrap it completely to keep maintenance up. It's like Douglas Adams' Hitchhiker's Guide, except instead of a highway, you're like, well, sorry, but the solar system has been selected for the resources we need to maintain our Dyson Sphere. We need all that energy. It's very unfortunate. Is it something to do with trade not being collected, do you think? No, trade being collected, 1,470. Like, I'm genuinely not sure where like 600 energy credits a month just went. Be really nice. I think Solaris has needed this for a long time. They need a ledger. I'm surprised one hasn't been added. Just like a clipboard where you can see the history of resources over time with a graph and a month by month or year by year account of where things were coming from and where they're being spent over time. Like, that just seems like the most natural thing. Look how much shit is on this screen, right? There's 7 things that are producing energy credits and like 10 to 12 things that are consuming them, and figuring out which ones of those are going up or down over time would really get you to plug a lot of holes that would have been obvious, but you just didn't think to look in that one spot. Well, not yet complete. With the installation of advanced solar harvesters, we have begun to reap the benefits of the Dyson Sphere being in the Zolomon system. The energy gains will only continue to increase as construction continues, eventually reaching full operational capacity when the sphere is completed. We are getting 850 energy credits a month. We'll get more when we stop paying Federation taxes. Sometimes your workers just decide to do different jobs. Yeah, but you can fix that by not having a ton of open jobs for them to swap into. That's why when I'm building, I try to keep roughly 3 available jobs at any given time, if possible. Let's go ahead and start upgrading some of these tier 2s to tier 3s. Replacing research labs on mining worlds with hydroponics farms. Tier 3 habitats for all. Long have we waited for this, actually. We're gonna need a lot of food. Chat, is there not an upgrade to baseline hydroponics farms? Is there not like a tier 2 hydroponics? I know there's a food processing facility, but I don't actually think that it's better than just having a second hydroponics. The struggles of building tall. Why do we have so many amenities? Good for us, I guess. This is a nice place to live. Probably just fill in the trade districts for now. But yeah, I just micromanages, so there's only like 2 to 4 jobs available at any given time. Tier 3 habitats incoming. See, like, this probably shouldn't be a food processing facility. Just make it a second hydroponics. But that way all the jobs are always filled. Alright, well, income's back up to almost 900. I still don't know where the resources went, but okay. At least now we will have a net positive. And I can spend another 10k alloys up front to get tier 2 of the Dyson Sphere rolling. Unfortunately, that's going to take away from the war fund, because that is the war fund right now. But I have an idea for that. We have another horde of rare materials we can trade with a neighboring fallen empire. So why don't we go talk to our holy friends who love us so much and just ask them, hey bros, can I have some alloys, please? Like, I don't know, dog, 10,000? 12,000? Somewhere around there? And I will give you so many exotic gases. I will give you 3k exotic gases. And like, Yeah. Some crystals. Do stars supernova in this game? Well, the game doesn't last for millions of years. It's just like hundreds of years. We just happen to be going really fast technologically. All right, lots and lots of alloys. Partial Dyson sphere. It looks like this. Time to fill in more of the gaps. All right, now all the rest of the alloys that we save are going to be hoarded so that we can replace any ships that we might need to replace. We are now effectively ready. See, the monthly gain just went up to 1,281.
We have mastered a new technology.
It's very much in flux. We are basically as ready as we're going to be. Zosira Khatun and her robot companion Gorky have spent much of their time conducting private experiments. Some of them have yielded interesting results, and she has shared her findings with our Empire scientists. Free research. We haven't really gotten any Paragon things in a while, it feels like. Oh, I didn't mean to split the fleet. You guys go back. Okay, there we go. Reinforce this fleet. Just make some destroyers for us.
We have mastered a new technology.
Chat, I think... Are we ready for war? I don't know. It always feels spooky. There's not a lot I can do except wait until we collect more alloys. What type of empire is this? It's the you're a subject of another overlord. And you're about to declare war on them in almost 2400 because you've been their subject for the entire game, but you tricked them into paying you a lot of money with negotiating a good vassal contract using the Overlord DLC to make you able to build talk as your industrial powerhouse of a nation. Shut up. Sorry. It's a little hard to explain. You basically asked me in the end game, but we're a subject right now. We're a subject that if we get freedom, we've built so tall,
Spaceborne horror encountered.
we would be the #2 empire in the game if we were not a subject
Council
of the
agenda
Vivisandians.
available.
Or thereabouts. Somewhere around there. What was I gonna do? I opened this menu for a reason, and I literally just forgot. Do you have armies? I have 20 assault armies ready to go, and I can train more. 10 more, just get those training. Let's subjugate our overlords. Well, that's the funny part. I'm not gonna subjugate them. But I am going to start building the Colossus now. How much can you prepare is the question. I just spent all my alloys. However, we can keep trading for more. And we're going to lose a bunch of alloys from the Overlord subsidy once we declare war. So it's sort of like a point of no return when we do declare war. That is the hard part. Like, we have to be as ready as possible. Mizrahai, I like... Empire size from districts down, upkeep down, sure, why not? We're gonna hoard these alloys for ship replacement. Oh look, a Colossus! Yeah. It's right there. Just begging us to take it. Council election imminent. Maybe next time. It's a safety colossus. It's just going to take a very long time. One of our spaceports is under attack. The nice thing is the rest of our resource caps are basically full, so we have a ton of surplus there. We can gamba again for more alloys. True.
We have mastered a new technology.
Where are they? At the bottom? There they are. Let me buy a loot box. I have to buy caravans coins. Okay. Now let me buy a loot box. The reliquary is empty. Bitter disappointment claws at your insides as you struggle to maintain your composure in the face of this chance humiliation. Did humidity levels suddenly rise, or are your ocular organs moistening on their own? Your vision blurs, but the emptiness of the reliquary still stands out in sharp relief. But as soon as an existential darkness threatens to devour you, it is swept away. What is this feeling? As you mull over the hard-earned caravans coins you spent, the visceral thrill of opening the reliquary, you are filled with an inexplicable sense of pride and accomplishment. A joke as old as time. We're not getting, like, we spent all of our luck on the first two rolls. Hello? More explosive weapon damage. We need to sell consumer goods. Let's just do that twice. One of our spaceports is under attack. What's up, Icer Joker? Thanks for the 60 months. You're here just in time. We're building a Dyson sphere. Ooh, it's looking good, dude. Starting to look proper. The problem is we need to wait a little longer because our Overlord subsidy, when gone, we're going to have barely a net positive on energy credits. To be fair, part of that is because our naval capacity is actually insane. My fleets are over 100,000 power level right now. One of our spaceports is under attack.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
On the Senate floor is reverence for life. Everyone's opposed to it. How did this even get passed? Powering up for 5 episodes. It's just like I said, it's the point, once you do it, you can't go back. I can't just be like, I'm sorry, that war sucks. Like, if we lose, then the stream's over, and I don't have enough resources to do it again. It began as a subtle shift in Kazam behavior. Scattered reports of their ships, once rarely seen outside their own space, now being spotted in remote systems all across the galaxy. Highly advanced scouting vessels visiting ancient ruined worlds, refusing all hails and fleeing when attacked. Their purpose and mission unknown, until now. We now know that the Chasm were preparing, recovering the databanks of survey beacons and automated scouting posts left behind when they retreated to their present borders, gathering information for their return to the galactic stage. In Chasm space, fleets are gathering, armies are being mustered, and ancient factories roar to life. For the first time in an age, the Chasm reclaimers are looking outward beyond their borders and toward the galaxy at large. As their decaying shipyards are repaired and refitted, and the dormant systems of Titan foundries come online, the rest of the galaxy is left with only one question.
Who will this once sleeping giant target first in their quest to reclaim age-old glory lost? Giants in the playground. Decrepit fools. Chat, wouldn't you know it, they are right next to us. What was that? Somebody said it would, if this was a TV show, people would be complaining about lazy writing. The AI hates us. The funny thing is we have equivalent fleet power to them because we've just been... Now, they're apparently building up. Fanatic xenophobes, an elder race. Well, we've got our potential endgame crisis, maybe. Now it's superior. Superior fleet power, overwhelming technology. They have a terrible economy, though. Huh. Chasm. They are scaling. Yep, they're scaling. I forgot what I had the in-game crisis at for our difficulty level.
We have mastered a new technology.
Awakened empires don't need economy. They just make ships for free. Periapsis, are you telling me that the AI is not beholden to the same rules as the player? Hold on. If I'm playing on Admiral or Commodore difficulty, are you saying that they're not having to earn the same economic injections that I am in order to make the same number of ships, and that they can just do because they're the computer player? The computer player is cheating? Is that what you're saying? Can't believe that. Can't believe this. They just built really tall. I don't know why it's so hard to understand. Declare war on Minimar. Normally I'd say yes. But I don't get anything out of the war other than satisfaction. Did the screen just shake? I feel like the screen just shook. One of our spaceports is under attack. One of our spaceports is under attack. Now, if it would be kind of neat if they did declare war on the Sylvan Nation in our Federation, and then I rebelled at the exact same time. Just to cause chaos. But then I still have to deal with the Chasm Reclaimers. And don't forget,
a new technology.
they may be superior to us, but we still have space stations to back us up, which do give us an extra fleet advantage that's not considered by those statistics. Let's do strike craft. We have a lot of strike craft, so strike craft fire rate's good. All right, it's almost 2400, chat. Ecumenopolis is still being developed. We have a lot of things. Alien megastructure, another science nexus. One of our spaceports is under attack. One of us. Oh, speaking of looking for governors, yeah, we have Mr. High and Robot Mystic are doing the governorship of our sectors. Good job. Upgrading the habitat. Tap Glass is also upgrading the habitat. The Reef has 7 jobs open. Eospora is full.
We have one district here. Lots of habitat upgrades almost ready. Rightful claims. Claim influence 20% cheaper. I don't know if that actually helps us right now, but whatever. Damage versus Marauders, damage versus Awakened Empires. I don't know if this will be ready in time, but we can always oppose the Fallen. I don't know how long they take to get ready, so this is gonna take us like, what, 10 years? 74 months, that's not 10 years. That's like 6 years.
Incoming transmission.
Maybe it's worth. All right, Leader Snide Kerfuffle. Let's do monthly unity because our influence because we'll probably use it once we start making claims. Godly Ollie, Minister of Defense. Every soldier gives us +2 naval capacity. What? What? Hold on. This seems insane, right? Because the planetary every soldier will give us an extra defense army? I mean, that seems incredible, right? Do you know how many soldiers we have here? We have like, that's like 6 defense armies plus 12 naval cap, and that's just from one planet. +4, +4, +4, +4, +4, +4. That's just like, that goes everywhere. And each defense army gives unity, yeah. 912 naval cap, Pog Champ. I told you that seemed very powerful. Admiral Procula is also ready for a Destiny trait. Or veteran class, sorry. Let's do weapon damage and fire rate. No embassy for you. Yeah, we're scaling now. That's an insane naval cap for how small you are. Uh-huh. Right? It's time to build Zarklon's Pilgrim Fleet. I don't want to get a 3rd leader, though. That's over the cap. That's too much. One of our spaceports is under attack. Okay, the Hydra is the one that has plus tracking. I kind of been alternating the plus tracking in the nanobot cloud. I should probably leave. We should probably just make sure we take 1 fleet of each that has a Kraken and a Hydra. Yeah, we have room for another Titan. Sick. Okay, perfect. So, Pilgrims, you can have your Hydra class Titan. Check. We've got carrier battleships. Room for at least 3 of those, hopefully. And then 3 missile, or at least 2 arc emitter battleships. Mobium Beluga class. Belugas are the carrier cruisers. And then Mobies are the missile cruisers. I want a few more of them than the other ones. And then Orca point defense destroyers, like 15 is good. Missile destroyers, but then I don't have any corvettes. All right, just 22 corvettes. This is also a fleet that has 3 battle cruisers from the Avatar class, from our friends, and then they have the Zealot class escorts. They already have a lot of point defense, so we really don't need that many orcas then. Okay, well, about the alloys that we've been saving. Can I get 10,000 more alloys injected? Maybe. We have over 4K exotic gases. Okay, rare crystals. And motes. Boom. All right, 10,000 more alloys. The return of the chasm to the galactic scene has not gone unnoticed. Look at those fleets! Has not gone unnoticed by the other fallen empires present in our galaxy. The Bothrazoid in particular appeared most agitated at the news. It seems that these two proud nations are ancient rivals, and though the reasons for their rivalry has long since faded into history, the sudden reawakening of the Chasm Reclaimers has inflamed old animosities and triggered a counter-reaction. The Bothrazoan mediators have roused themselves from their slumber to face their old rivals, with the whole galaxy as their battleground. Okay, that's the Bothrazoan is up there in the northwest. Trade deal success. We need to buy alloys also. We have way too many energy credits. I love how chat thinks every fallen empire is the one who's giving us ships. The empire we're trading with has been giving us ships, yeah. But not the ones involved in these events. Different group. Okay, we got alloys so that we can soup up one more Omega fleet. And we're gonna name this one something that reminds me it doesn't have an admiral. Chat, give me a name that fits our other names. That we'll all remember this is the one that doesn't have an admiral. The Wanderers. We've been playing too much Diablo. They do have a bunch of pilgrims inside the group. Oh man, there's something so satisfying about watching the build queue when you have a mega shipyard and just watching all those progress bars fire off simultaneously. Like, this thing has been going. Is it already done? Reinforce. That just made so many ships at the same time. That's ridiculous. All right, Dyson Sphere's under 1,000 days left. Omega Shipyard is working on the Titan for the newest fleet, and the Colossus is less than a year out. And our capital is 14, about halfway to becoming an ecumenopolis. The vassal saves the galaxy. Actually might be, because they're still superior to us, and probably will be just because these fleets are ridiculous. 510k for a single fleet, bruh. That's one fleet. That's just too much firepower. I can't save them from this. That's not superior. This is overwhelming. If they sent all their fleets at the same time. You guys are voting on the Tiyanki Conservation Act instead of worrying about this. Like, let's put this into context. They have more power in a single fleet than I have combined. And I represent one of the strongest fleets in the galaxy. We have a fleet power diplomatic weight of almost 20,000, 18.5. Minimar is better than us by 4,000. The Vivisandians are better, but is that including, I might be getting less because I am a subject. Nations ignoring a life-ending crisis to debate nonsense? No way. Couldn't be, dude. That's impossible. Get some more districts up on all these new level 3. We have entirely level 3 except for the reef. The reef says it's level 2. Yeah, this is the last one that needs to be upgraded. That's incredible. This one's full. Mega Shipyard is spitting out the Colossus. I want to see it. About a month. I don't think I've ever built a Colossus before. Maybe once. I don't think I used it, though. I love that it's being built in Voltum as well, which also sort of had a planet crack. That is a big ship. We'll see just how big once it comes through the hyper relay. Oh, it didn't come through the hyper relay. It's basically larger than everything except the Titan and the Juggernaut, but that's because this is a singular purpose. The Colossus doesn't have any traditional weapons or armaments on it. It isn't supposed to be engaged in regular combat, but what it can do is pacify an entire planet if given the opportunity. It's just the biggest gun that's ever been made. Fear me. All right, gamers. We are full of resources. We are full of resources. We only have about 20k alloys in the bank saved up, but I think we should give this a shot.
We have mastered a new technology.
So what we need to do is make sure that we handle this in the correct order. We need to strategize a little bit, okay? Because here's the issue. We're sort of sandwiched in between two nations. The Vivisandians are the big boys. They're the strong ones, right? They have a very weak station here in Palestine. They also have some star bases of their own. we're gonna have to kind of close the gap really fast. So we're gonna have to get people to go out from Sonaris and quickly take hold Policy with a bulk of our forces. It's the choke point that leads back to Far Echo, our capital. On this side, the Saddlebari, we've got enough firepower here to overwhelm the entirety of the other Federation member, the Saival Nation. From what we can tell, they've only got, you know, 30, 60, 90, 110,000 power, probably. 110k total. And we have about 220k on the border. So we got plenty for that. I'm more worried about the Vivisandians than anybody else. In Far Echo, we have forces representing about 200,000 power. And in Sonaris, we have forces representing about 200,000 power. So about 400,000 power to divert to the Vivisandians. They have 50k there. And then just like 100, 250, 300. They have a little less than 400k there. So that's kind of what we're dealing with. And we've more or less maxed everything out except for this last Titan that's coming out in 100 days. So the Titan will give us a bit more power in one of the fleets. Why do we have a couple of fleets here? Oh, that's the Colossus. Never mind. We're kind of gonna have to decide how far we want to send these forces down. Because there are some inhabited worlds in Dawkin that we're gonna have to probably, like, invade. So I might leave a small detachment to bombard Dawkin after we take it, because they have Dawkin 1. Is that their capital? Yeah. So we definitely want to take the capital of our allies. We want to do it without blowing everything up, if possible, because they're kind of chill. Like, these guys are cool and don't deserve to get run over, but they're very weak. 534 garrison. We have about 1,300 power assault group. I'm going to go ahead and recruit 10 more armies. Colossus needs a new name. Poseidon. Why not? There has to be a Poseidon. It's all water-themed stuff.
Blow the planet up. The other systems will fall in line. We are fully operational.
Okay. Again. There's nothing else I can do except hoard alloys. Declare war. Independence. I wonder if we don't even have to fight the people in the south. I don't know if the Federation... Since we're a member of the Federation also... I could request independence if they have a 50 base. Meh, a war's more fun. They declared war on us a long time ago. Now it's time for the surprise attack, I think. It's more RP fun to declare war on them anyways. I can actually invite the Yarorichian Confederation because they're also subjects. We can rebel together. But I can't invite the Saival Nation. They don't have any interest in the Vivisandian war goals. Are we ready? To declare war, do they have to accept? Wait. Unanimous vote? Hold on. Is the Federation voting on whether we should declare war and the Vivisandians get a vote? Hold on, what?
We have mastered a new
I don't feel like
technology.
that's how it's supposed to go. Okay, well, the United Academy Partnership United Academy Partnership United Federation War began while you had fleets inside your new enemy's borders. A fleet has gone missing. I don't think that happened, but okay. You are in breach of galactic law? Which part? I know I have to hire mercenaries, but do we have to hire them before the war even begins? War Declaration. The United Academy Partnership War Declaration has passed and we are now at war. Wait, did I accidentally start? That was just the name. Dude, the name of our federation is UAP. Holy shit. It's been UAP the entire game. No way. Yeah, the United Academy Partnership, UAP. Life is a simulation. They now close the game. They're trying to figure out how many clues they can give. What's wrong with UAP? It stands for Unidentified Aerial Phenomena, aka UFOs. That's what we call UFOs now. And if you've been here, that's what we've been talking about aliens all this time. What's that green glow behind you? I don't think they had to accept. But anyway, how do I hire mercs? Because I can hire mercs. We did lose a bunch of naval cap. The Kappa Company. Oh, the Kappa Company is like right here. They're already being paid. I have to hire somebody else. What if there isn't a mercenary, like I can't rent a fleet here? What if there's just not anybody to rent from? Okay, I can rent from the Manticores United on the other side of the damn galaxy. There's gotta be an easier way. Okay, what about you guys? The Vivisandian Kingdom is already renting our fleet. There's got to be a better system than hunting and pecking on every single mercenary enclave. Is this considered endgame? Yeah. Oops. Endgame is looking at the contact list and... I'm just gonna hire who the heck ever. I can't. Who was the one person? Why does the screen go back up? It shows their availability in their image. Oh. But one of them was available, though. Like, we saw one that was available. And I have it on pause. Like, there was a button that I could click. This is just you can't spy on them. You just made that up. It was the one under... They were right under the, literally just bullshitting in chat. It was like under these guys, under Kappa. Misinformation? Good night. 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 Okay. Close under the seashell face. Good God, this is annoying. They have 2 seashell faces. I know I saw one that you could click. But now I can't find it. There's 2 Kappas. There's Kappa Company and Kappa Warriors. It's not Kappa Warriors either. Can you go without mercs? Illegally, that's why we're hiring them, is because of this breach of galactic law. That's why we're doing this. But I can't, I swear there was one, but there's gotta be a better way to, like, sort these. It is kind of a stupid law. That's a scrap fleet. That's not the same thing either. Well... Shake my head. Should have reserved your private army before the war like a good galactic combatant. It was United Manticores. Oh my God, chat knows. Manticores United offers state-of-the-art security services to our customers. We have civil contracts across multiple worlds, ranging from personal security detail to training drills for enforcers. We want to rent a fleet. Excellent! Recruiting a Manticores United fleet is always the right choice. Our forces are among the best trained, most disciplined in the galaxy, and our tech is cutting edge. Pirates, insurgents, and any other rabble you might have recourse to deal with will soon learn to show respect. Additionally, each of our fleets comes with a battle-proven admiral at no extra charge. Adept in all facets of interstellar warfare, they will surely lead your forces to victory. All right, that's only 2,400 energy creds. It's a deal. All you gotta do is fly across all of space to get to us. Why are you guys repairing right now? You're currently upgrading your own ships. Why am I renting a fleet that isn't ready to fight? All right, we're not in galactic. They gave you their busted up fleet. All right, it's not repairing anymore. Try clicking the return button to see if they just warp to you. Where the heck is the return button? Entering Eaglem. I think I have to set home base first. I think this is, they're just gonna go across the entire galaxy to here. And then maybe use a wormhole? This game is trouble. I just sank 10 hours in. EJ, what's up, dude? Welcome, Raiders. All systems go. Howdy. Emma Lineth, EJ, Infinite Tape, Stormcrasher. What's up, Kurosake? Floating Disc. Shirley Rocks. Welcome back, everybody. I was probably going to do Stellaris today, but I think you sealed the deal while I was hanging out earlier. Because I'm trying to finish a campaign right now. You guys are here at an interesting time because we are at the end game, officially. The end game crisis is revealing itself, and we have just declared war on our overlords who have been subjecting us to servitude, basically. We're not slaves and we're not servants, but we're not free either. And we're literally just now pushed the button to declare war on our overlord. After spending the majority of the game as a subject, we were able to actually milk the overlord to become valuable to them. And because we were so valuable to them, we convinced them to pay us a subsidy and basically subsidize all of our infrastructure. So they gave us a boatload of raw materials over the last 100, 200 years. And this is our entire nation right here. That's it. We are 6 systems, and we have one of the largest militaries in the entire game. We've been building very tall. So we've got these space stations called orbital habitats. We've got them all upgraded to level 3. We went full Voidborn and spread out to the stars instead of having planets. We only have 2 planets. We have about 10, almost all level 3 Voidborn habitats. And we've got a massive navy to back it up. So we're currently sandwiched. I actually don't know if the Sci-Vol Nation is going to join this fight or not. They're technically parts of our Federation. You can see that this is the Federation that we got dragged into in purple. But the Sci-Vol Nation, I think, are going to stay out of this. We're just fighting against our Overlord up here. And they've got a lot of ships. We haven't even seen first combat yet, but we have been preparing. I've got some pretty massive fleets here. It's a bit of a jumble right now, but we've got Titans, we've got a Juggernaut, we've got battleships, cruisers, destroyers, and they're thirsting for some revenge. But how did the campaign go? That's an unfortunate start location. Yes, this is the worst start location I've ever had in Stellaris. The reason being, our home system's here. As you can see, dead end with the hyper system links, the hyperlane links. So we went out, we got to about Polisty, and then we bumped into this nation here. And then the Vivisandians was an advanced alien start. So they outnumbered us like 8 to 1, 10 to 1. Actually, it was closer to 5 to 1, I guess, but still, they had a massive head start and subjugated us as soon as we discovered them, which was ironic because our entire people's origin story is one of payback, where an alien empire before the game even began forcibly enlightened and enslaved us. We rebelled against them XCOM style, kicked their ass, destroyed their mothership, and they sent us the bill. So they were so upset that we won that they hired debt collectors to come after us. And every 15 years, corporate debt collectors come to try to recoup the costs of the damages we inflicted on all their gear. And those guys are an actual faction in this origin, and that's, let's see, that is, where is Union Map Mode? These guys, Minimar Specialized Industries right there, and they're currently the #1 empire in the galaxy, which, pretty cool storyline. So these are our arch nemesis down there, our current overlord here, and there's some chasm reclaimers who are waking up, a fallen empire who's waking up right next to us. everything's just kind of falling into place on our borders. It's been a very unfortunate series of events. Italics, EJ let the Borg massacre the human population of one of his planets. Okay. Well, that tells me how things are going. What did you guys get up to today? Anyway, EJ's been getting into the Stellaris. Just the entire mire that is Stellaris. And if you haven't already followed him, it's fun to watch along as he's doing his first Stellaris campaign and just trying to figure out all the systems in the game. So I've enjoyed hanging out. I hope it's going well as it can. Alex, I don't know how to kill them, and no one told me how to. You heard it here first. EJ needs more backseaters. So feel free to follow and go Jeff in his chat and let him know how to play properly. He's requesting help. Why, hello there. Yes, introduce yourself. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I just had to hire mercenaries because my galactic council, my senate, has decreed that you cannot go to war legally without mercenaries being hired. So private military contractors are in huge demand in my galaxy. So in order to stop being in breach of galactic law, I have hired a very distant mercenary company, the only one in the entire galaxy who is still available for hire, and they are on the wrong side of everything. So they're really not even going to participate because they're going all the way down here following this blue line, and then they're going to apparently hit a wormhole, which I don't even know where that wormhole goes. Meanwhile, we're deciding what to do first. So we're going to go ahead and push out. One thing that's going to get me is I don't have any stealth detection. I do have the best sensors I can have, but I'm not really sure how stealth works in this game. So while my capital and all of my star bases have some form of detector, we have these detection arrays, sensor suites capable of detecting cloaked fleets. I'm hoping they can't sneak past my ships and then backcap me. So let's get started. We're going to begin by moving all of our forces except for the Poseidon Colossus into our neighboring system. Likewise, I'm going to move my smaller fleet with our Hydra class Titan. We have at least, 5 battleships, 12 cruisers, 30 destroyers, and 36 corvettes. We're going to move them over as well. And then from Sonaris... Do I want to mobilize both? I think we need to mobilize both. We need some decisive victories. We're going to mobilize both out of Sonaris into Tiblik. And let's get this party started. Disconnected capitals. Our capital's no longer connected to that of the Vivisandian kingdom through a hyper relay. Good! We don't want them to be connected to our... Oh, they just hyper relayed here. They're hyper relaying here right now. That was so fast. Okay, hold on. We can defeat them. Like, immediately. We just need to give it a little more time. You come in after. What are they gonna do? Oh, they just came through a gateway. Oh, you know what? Fair play. Fair play. But it's go time, chat. So here's the plan. I'm kind of bouncing around, making sure everyone's going where they need to go. So we're gonna have both of our fleets from Sonaris flank here. We're gonna have both of our fleets from Saddlebari go here. We can't let them come to us. We have to initiate with them and just all hands on deck. We have to take the gateway. I'm just making sure. The problem is I'm a little oh, they're already going.
Xeno station engaged.
All right, our first fleet has arrived. 104,000 power. They have so far mobilized 100 or so thousand power. So this is gonna get very chaotic, very fast, because we have the cavalry is gonna take a little bit to go 200k from here to here and then port over. These guys are also taking a moment to mobilize. And then the Far Echo reinforcements should be there almost immediately. All right, they're already porting, so I'm gonna have the Juggernaut start going too. All right, let's turn the speed down and enjoy the light show, because I don't know how many more dudes they're gonna send in, but the fight has already begun.
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
Not now. What the hell is that, dude? The Tiyanki Super Home, the Gamma Menace. There's like a Tiyanki mothership. What the hell? We found like I've never seen this in Stellaris actually. In 500 hours. That's on the other side of everything, but very, very cool. Very cool. All right, who's this? So, I'm gonna pause real quick, because obviously we're not wanting to engage them at this range. And we've got a problem. That's a lot of fleets. We've got a lot of fleets coming in too. But our first baby fleet is probably at a disadvantage right now. So, if you're just looking, purple trails are our ships. And then light blue trails are their ships. So it's a bit of a mess. It's just a cluster. Like, this is not how close we want to be. It's a trap. The one battle war. Okay, chat. Good news and bad news. Bad news is Jesus. The good news is reinforcements are also arriving, but our first fleet is all but wiped out now. And even more reinforcements are arriving. We've got like a 3-prong attack around this damn gateway, and I'm on the slowest speed that it can go. And I can't tell you what's happening. I don't know who's engaging who. I feel like we're losing for some reason. Great news, we're under fleet cap. This is the biggest battle I've ever seen in the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we're losing. But I can't really tell you why. All I know is some of the fleets that have barely even come in are already... I just hear so many people teleporting out. And I don't even see damage being done to them. I'm watching the Juggernaut to see if it's doing anything. Like, I don't see any of the electric powers that it's supposed to be doing. Is the starbase the issue? Maybe they're just like all fighting the starbase, because it seems like the Citadel is being destroyed. I'm not really sure. But yeah, they're using disruptors and UV lasers. They have tier 1 plasma throwers and tier 2 improved deflectors. So this is like very confusing. And we have incredible shields. Like, I have gone they have tier 1 shields and tier 2 metal armor. Something is happening that isn't right. They're using all lasers, and we have 75% shields. Like, they have a few ships that are better. Like the phase disruptors. But they're all lasers. We have, like, the perfect counter to laser gamers. They have like a couple of battleships that have hangars and point defense, and Tachyon Lances just like us. Like, there's some sapient combat AI, but most of their tech up here is not very good.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
Goodbye, Juggernaut. Do you get battle recaps? Yeah, we get battle recaps after. But it's like... total damage done, 117% efficiency. They blew up, what, 14 destroyers, 19 corvettes, 2 cruisers, 2 battleships. I think your fleet's trickling in piecemeal weakened them, and then it snowballed. The way that they engaged was looking weird also. Because, like, we have so many missiles. I didn't see the number of missiles that we should be seeing on the screen. Like, they weren't visually there. I feel like there was some kind of visual artifacting where we didn't see any of the, like, lances or, like, the long-range weapons fire off. I feel like there were so many things on screen that the game wasn't actually showing them all. Because they lost, what, like 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 31 ships. Most of them, they lost 2 battleships, a cruiser. Save scum time? I mean, it's definitely gonna be save scum time because something is wonky. My question is... how did they... like, they went... I know that they just went over to the gateway one at a time. They engage on their own, yeah. They engage on their own. But something feels off. I feel like that was too fast of a fight for how many ships there are on the slowest speed setting. Like, something about that feels... yeah, it didn't look like the Juggernaut was doing anything either, which is all very weird. So here's what I'm gonna do to test things out. Let's see what happens. If we just take all of our ships and have them enter at roughly the same time. Because they only have a 21,000.
Abomination encountered.
They only have like a 21k power station, which really isn't that much. Don't forget buff edicts. Oh yeah, I did forget buff edicts. You're right. I haven't declared war in the entire campaign. But I want to do science without the buff edicts so that we can compare the two different timelines. Basically, I just wasn't ready for them to use a gateway. Because I didn't think that they were going to be able to just, like, nume instantly in there. So now I know to look out for gateways. Because the AI has been setting them up in every single one of their main systems, which is really smart on their part. Because they put a gateway in basically every inhabited system. So that's really cool. But yeah, just for science, I want to try seeing what happens when we engage them all at the same time. So if I go here, and then we can just run it back again a third time, but optimally. I'm gonna blame EJ for distracting. Alright, so we have all forces. Who should appear.
Station engaged.
Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, right? Everybody's here. They're automatically engaged. I don't have to do anything outside of that. They seem to be honing in on one fleet. I see fighters back here. I don't see a single missile yet. Okay, maybe they weren't. There's 2 missiles. And then I see their missiles. I see like 2 missiles. Where are the missiles? They're not, no one's shooting. Every single ship in this fleet has missiles. I see a lot of fighters. And I see a couple of missiles, like there's some medium missiles. Where are the small missiles? We had 30 corvettes here. We have a ton of corvettes here. I see a lot, I see a medium amount. Oh, those are fighters. This is a cluster of medium missiles. Chat, I'd appreciate it if the people who have no idea about what they're talking about, I can't say no to every suggestion that you made up extracurricularly from the game. Does the station have something that prevents missiles? You figured it out, Robot Mystic. There's a station here that has a you can't use missiles here rule, and I forgot about that. Yeah. They did put on a big neon sign, though, that said you can't use missiles here, not allowed. Devs said they don't fully render every weapon animation in large fights like this. That makes the most sense, yeah. But that doesn't really explain... This is a mess. Does it feel like we're winning this time? Or at least doing better? I can't say we're winning.
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
I want to do like a count of how many ships they have next time we load. All right, the Wanderers with no leader assigned lost 18, 33, 40, 41 ships. Damn. And managed to inflict 1, 2, 3, 4, 15 casualties. Good job. Well done. Like the damage output is not adding up. Because they do have point defense. But we also have an electronic countermeasure on our Juggernaut that is making point defense 30% less effective. And we can see that our damage numbers are comparable. We have 119% total damage efficiency. They have 112% total damage efficiency. Granted, I believe this is calculating based on a multitude of fleets and not just one. We're comparing one fleet to many fleets on the right. So it feels like every one of these fleets is focusing one of my fleets. Because, yeah, they did like 400,000 damage, and we did 128,000 damage. Because it's all their fleets versus this one, right? I spam clicked the enemy unit. You can't choose. You don't control individual ships, yeah. Is there Admiral one of your guys? But yeah, I think this is going to be a fun read for some of you. Some of you are going to be interested to hear this. I'm just trying to make sure that I find the official quote. Because some of you think that when you throw a Pokeball and you press A while it's rocking, you have more of a chance to catch the Pokemon. That's the equivalent of what I'm about to tell you here. Combat in Stellaris takes place in real time, out of the player's control, save for the emergency FTL order. Though the player can direct a fleet toward or away from enemies, there is no control over individual ships, unless they make up a fleet on their own, or which ships you target. No, it's down B. Whatever. Yep, we know. No, you don't. Read chat. Now, there's also a full listing of AI of fleets in combat. They choose their own target. They choose the pattern. Clicking on individual ships by hand to cope with automated fleet engagement. I click harder, it tells them how important my commands are. He clearly meant fleets, not individual ships. Chat, what part of the phrase combat takes place out of the player's control save for the emergency FTL order wasn't clear? You can direct a fleet toward or away, that's it. La la la, I can't hear you. You need to push down on the mouse button physically harder. But if it makes you feel better to click and it feels like you're directing your fleet toward who you want them to attack, then by all means, continue doing it. But that'll just be your own superstition. Can't you focus all your fleets onto a single one of their fleets? Chat, I'm just gonna stop talking now, okay? We're just gonna stop talking now. I'm not gonna read it a third time. Okay. Some of your brains aren't working tonight, and that's okay. I thought that was my friendly fleet, but no. Interesting that the Juggernaut is the last one to go down. I wish there was a combat log summary. These individual combat logs are difficult to interpret. Have them come to you to maximize missile range advantage. Chat. When they enter the system, our range is so big that the AI engages immediately. From that moment, it is out of my control how far they stay away. Okay? Our range is so big, the fleet immediately enters combat when they jump in. Okay? I can't do anything except push the emergency retreat button. Sitting here listening to you spread misinformation is just gross, especially considering you've been wrong multiple times. Any information that I gave was correcting your completely made-up information or answering someone's question. Italics, I have consulted Reddit for 20 seconds and concluded that you are correct. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you've seen the light. I'm sorry, like, I wish you could do those, like, controlled type things. I'm not happy to be right here, but I am right. Like it or not, Stellaris combat is just smush. It's taking your two action figures and then smushing them together to fight. That is the extent of the strategy. Now, the rest of the strategy is in building up your fleet in a specific composition, which I do enjoy. Give chat your save file. Well, there's still ways that we can try and win. I was just trying to put two similar situations together to see what the difference was. This one was just throw them all in simultaneously instead of one at a time. And it didn't look like we did much better. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 casualties inflicted on them and like 36 on us. It's 2 to 1. That was the same one. And then this one was like, God, we're getting this so much. 34 inflicted on us, and like this one they did a little better, I guess. 15, 16, 17, 20, 33, 42, 45, 54. So like 54 casualties here. Their AI is clicking harder. Because this is like 300,000 damage to 400,000 damage. Evil Race, did you come in from EJ? Am I gonna have to follow you over to EJ stream so I can... They aren't talking about controlling individual ships. They're talking about controlling what? An entire fleet attacks. I'm gonna go tell your dad EJ to come pick you up, okay? If you can't play nice... Why do you keep reading them? Because they have 3 messages ever in the chat. It's not bait because that's just a real person. That's not like one of you diabolical subs. That's like a new non-following chatter. Okay. We're gonna try this. I like the background. Step 1. We're gonna use the Valtom Reality Perforator for temporary combat advantages. Cannot activate another relic while the relic activation cooldown is active. Never mind. We're not gonna do that one. Wait, you can't use both your relics at the same time? How come? Where I came from doesn't matter. Have a good night. I will just direct you to the wiki. You can't control the full fleets. That's all there is to it. Night. Good night. You can't focus fire on certain fleets. Do not have that level of control. Trying my best not to freak out at random new chatters. Chat is focus firing you, Etal. Okay, chat. Let me put it like this. The burden of proof is on you. Okay? If you're in chat and you think that you can focus fire fleets, show me a source. Any source. We've already got Reddit source. We've got the wiki from Paradox's wiki as a source. I am happy to see a source. But right now, you guys are just like, why don't you do this? And the reason is, you can't. Anyway, moving on. So, things that can give us some advantage in combat are policies, which I didn't use at all. Sorry, edicts, which I did not use at all. I just assumed that we would have a more even match, because the quantity of their fleets is somewhat similar to ours. Just from the game's own power summary, the game thinks our power level is. Here we have 150, 200, 320k. From here we have about 50k, so about 370 total. From here that's a pirate fleet. From here it thinks about another 100,000, so 470 or so k total. And then they have a station with 20k, so close to 500k. The game estimates our power level at roughly 250, well, that doesn't count. 260, 360, 460, 560,000 power level. So, clearly doesn't mean much, right? But I had to try, because we can't actually see what their ship composition is, because we don't have the ability to spy on them, because when we tried spying on them, they basically shut us down entirely. So we just don't know what their ships have on them. But once again, we can at least do a few things that give us some pretty cool advantages here. Namely, there's some explosive ones with volatile modes. I was just reading the other ones. Explosive damage up 25% while we pay 4 volatile modes. We don't really have too many kinetic weapons, but we have some on our battleships, so I'd probably do that. We can also do armor, hit points, sensor range up. We don't really have any energy weapons, but we do have shield hit points up as well. These are like 25% bonuses, as well as sub-light speed. There's a lot there. Now, granted, you have to have a lot of materials. Are torps not kinetic? Well, we don't have torps. But we do have, like, I believe they're explosive. Or, like, we have missiles, so that's going to be explosive. There's a difference in weapon behavior. I saw some complaints that in-flight missiles disappear if either their target or the source dies, effectively cutting viable missiles drastically. Well, we can't prove that, because when a fight gets big enough, the game stops rendering all forms of damage and just starts calculating it on the back end. So it's almost impossible for us to know that just from looking here. Now, with all of those power-ups, if we do the same thing, and we move all of our fleets to jump in simultaneously again. What happens? Let's find out. So they all start jumping in immediately. I don't know how they get to the gateway so fast, but they do.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
Okay. When we think everyone is roughly in position, we go, go. 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 Simultaneous jumps.
Xeno station engaged.
All three are here. We have an incredible quantity of bonuses coming from all sorts of sources. See, this little pocket is gonna get kind of messed up. Why is this one Titan not in a group with someone else? How did that even happen? They're not even one of the fleets. They're in a Classis 1 fleet that doesn't exist. Okay, so here's what I can see, right? From looking at this, the AI decides that the threat is the starbase. You can see that the majority of our fleet is just going straight in, and at this point, I can't control them. They are engaged. They are engaged with the Citadel station, which is only a 21,000 power level station. So my thoughts are that they're dumping all their missiles here, and then getting way too close. So by the time they're actually done fighting it, like these guys are also engaging the station instead of staying back to fight these other guys. AI getting baited to hell. So here, these guys have decided that this transport fleet is actually the largest threat and are targeting a transport fleet first of otherwise harmless floating armies. And then this fleet over here is also targeting the station. Every single one of my ships is targeting the station. And then they finally start to retarget here, but by then they're already kind of too late. And we get into a big mess. I don't know how a destroyer got separated into a completely different fleet. Yeah, disruptors are ignoring our shields and just going straight for the hole. They only do 1 to 19 damage, but they do 4.34 damage per second. And they hit instantly, as long as they're within 30 range. But I am curious to see what this mess turns into with all of the other buffs put on. Because, like, we still have a couple of reasonably strong fleets here. Like, the first fleets that got attacked are weakening, but they haven't fully capitulated yet. The station is dead. We actually did blow up the station this time. I want to see the Juggernaut actually do stuff. I can see their shields doing stuff. Are we still losing? Well, Procula Betulina is out. Lost like 40 ships. 172,000 damage dealt to 400,000 received. The Juggernaut shields are down. It's got a half armor, starting to take hull damage. Where is everyone? Whoever this fleet is back here is just, I feel like they're kicking ass. 66,000 still? There's one Titan is pew-pewing as best as they can. It's only like our Titans just sitting in the back sniping. Which is really weird. Like, I'm wondering what's wrong with the AI. Because why is it only my Titans in the back? We specifically have... Titans get artillery combat computer. The ship will stay at long range, firing its longest range weapon on the target. These have a range of up to 120 for the kinetic artillery. And up to 250, sorry, 250 range for the perdition beam. But we can see that they're using the kinetic artillery from here to targets towards the middle, right? That are like this far. Meanwhile, we also have battleships who have artillery combat computers with a range of 120 for whirlwind missiles and 150 for focused arc emitters, but they're dead or gone. So we have the same combat computer to fire its longest range weapon at the targets. That's 150 range. It's very far. They're dead because they went in too far. They're not sitting back like the Titans are, even though they have the same combat computer. Also artillery combat computer. Also artillery combat computer. So really, this one should probably be a carrier combat computer. Is the hangar making them go closer? No, the hangar has a range of 125. So I'm curious why the only ships that seem to be actually doing the stay at artillery range are the Titans. Because battleships are destroyed, cruisers destroyed, corvettes destroyed.
Spaceborne horror encountered.
Now I'm starting to see missiles.
Our fleet has been lost.
It's a little bit late, but they're there. Yeah, there were some ships that got weirdly separated into other fleets as well. Which doesn't make a lot of sense to me. And then the Titan just randomly starts like moving in as they die. Very odd. Because yeah, they still have 100, 250k power there. I don't even think we've made one of their fleets retreat fully. $40 versus 37 war exhaustion, so it was a pretty even fight, I think. Was it? There was one space battle that their war exhaustion went up 33%. Was that just the starbase? And then we lost 3%. So I guess the question is the only way to not get killed by disruptors to have all auxiliary slots set to hardeners? For either armor or shields. Because if they have 100% penetration, then you can have more than 100% by hardening. And then it'll actually block some. Because they seem very powerful. The AI is using disruptors, but only I'm allowed to use those. In my Grand Admiral experience, yes. Hardener's pretty much a necessity. I do have a bunch of hardeners on a number of the ships. Probably not the corvettes, though. It seemed like our big ships were just doing better. I wonder if I should change the fleet comp to just chunkier, larger ships. Because I'm not even doing Corvette spam. I just have, like, I tend to do sort of a pyramid fleet comp where you have more smaller ships than larger ships. Stupid meta AI. Let's try. Where is this fleet? Okay, they're already going back for repairs. All right. Let's try cutting this down to 10 corvettes. So point defense is largely useless against them. So I'm gonna disband I don't know, they might have had hangars or something, but Guardian point defense is against missiles, not flak. So I think I'm just gonna disband these. And then I'm just gonna go all in on the humpback. Okay, let's ditch the Orc class destroyers. They were all point defense, aka useless right now. We're just gonna say, what happens if we go no point defense? These are point defense. No hangers. Disband. Let's just focus on what we came here to do. Shoot missiles. And go pew-pews. Disruptors are cheating. True. Alright, something like this. Goodbye, all of our alloys. If If only we had mercenaries. Where are my friends?
Iyamamima. Iyamamima.
Can I have 15? Actually, we don't have enough to trade there. Negative 11 motes a month? Wow. You can have some exotic gases. Some rare crystals. It's kind of all I can afford.
Columbia.
Admiral leveled up. Ship weapon damage seems okay. All right. Now what? Die? See where their fleets go? They're going back through the gateway to repair, maybe. Interesting. Do you guys want to repair somewhere? What? Why is my Juggernaut and my other fleet in Galactic Yarrow Richerin? What? Why are you guys on the other side of the entire galaxy, though? What? I'm sorry? There's a gateway. Did they connect up the gateway while we temporarily controlled it and then port to the wrong side of the galaxy? That's so stupid. That's actually incredibly dumb. So when we temporarily had control of Ijagan, they have a gateway in system, and when they retreated, they went through the gateway to friendly territory on the other side of the galaxy, and now we can't go back because we don't control the gateway. So we literally can't come home. Unbelievable. That seems like a huge flaw, dude. Why would that happen if your home system is Far Echo? Skill issue. Why would they not just retreat to the capital? I don't have wormhole technology and we don't have a gateway. Unwise. We have no gateway. I have to build a gateway. Then we could connect to our allies. Woof. Just make it even harder then, I guess. I don't know, dude. Wait, so I'm reinforcing the fleet that's on the other side of the galaxy on accident. Why does that say tsunami? Yeah, I'm very confused. Well, cancel all that. What a pain, dude. This is actual pain. Bro, I'd be so mad if I were you. It's just like such an obscure mechanic that shouldn't exist, because why does the AI choose a random allied home base to like, why wouldn't I want my fleet to retreat to the capital? Right? 100 out of 100 times I want my fleet to retreat to the capital. And not to like some random allied system just because it's close. So that's super confusing. So the only fleet that made it back to the capital is probably the one that retreated after Ijagin got retaken. They like stranded us. Oof. Farako is literally one jump away, so therefore the gateway is not even closer. If the gateway is one jump, so is my capital. So they didn't even jump to the nearest. They just went because there's probably a weird AI priority to use gateways over anything else. Well, okay then. I will edit this one instead. And reinforce this one instead. We've also got the Riptide. I assume it's a glitch from path waiting for pathfinding. The problem is when a group retreats, they vanish and reappear somewhere else, so you can't really instruct them to do something differently. You can just set their home, which is, of course, the capital. Also, why do we have a fleet here that only has one ship in it? This fleet didn't exist. This is the fleet that weirdly got split off. It's 2 out of 200, and I can't even disband it. There we go. That was the weird fleet. By the way, sorry I missed the subs. Thanks, Tergaron, for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Valindroth for 19. Hello, Habakkuk 2. Welcome with the Prime. And Onowai says, here, take some money as compensation for your loss. Yeah, I am not sure what's going on, but it's very confusing. Because, like, my reinforcement ships are just like, well, I guess we're not coming, bruh. I mean, I can try and just, like, do a sneak attack, but they might just go through the gateway while I'm doing it. Okay, Manticores aren't here. Galeforge is. It has like half of its fleet size. How do you tell? if the repairs are actually working. It says being repaired 80%, I guess. Yeah, I can speed things up. Partial Dyson Sphere. I mean, that was exciting. It does look cool. It does look cool. That's pretty awesome. Lots of energy credits coming in. Big money. I wish you could organize these fleets by location. That would help a lot. Some of them are here and some of them are not. And it's like every other one, it's just like hopscotches through.
We have mastered a new technology.
Head researcher Zosira Katoon just died. That that was our head researcher. Let the masses mourn. Public funeral for 5 years. Rip our best and brightest scientists. It's so sad. There's literally 2 other researchers that we can have. Kinakunai, you're promoted to head of research. Grand storyteller. Probably this level 2 with the ship weapon damage and sublight speed. What a series of events this is. All right, one of these fleets. Who just got the big dump of battleships? I can't keep track anymore, dude. Who's this new fleet? Just, I don't know who you are. You got erased. You are disbanded now. Dude, our forces are so awful. All right, it should be wave breakers. We're waiting on the battleships to arrive.
One of our spaceports is under
One
attack.
of our spaceports is under attack. One of our spaceports is under attack. Oh, they're already counterattacking.
One of our military stations has been lost.
That was so fast, dude. Like, that was so fast. I mean, it's probably a GG.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
I think best case scenario is we just go in right now and see if we can do a little sneaky attack and cut them off. That's all I can think of. That's all I got. At least they didn't go down without a fight. We lost 26 defense platforms, but at least we blew up 6, 8, 10, 13, 16, 17, 21, 32, 33, 34 ships. Could be worse. Some of them are coming to Dultari. But while they're going to Dultari, we are going to cut off
Xeno station engaged.
this little hotspot right here. They're coming in to intercept. So we might lose this too. Okay, what? Bro, I'm in a civil war right now. Okay, but do you see the problem? Here are my Titans, right? Titans in the back. Where are the battleships? Up here. These have 250 range. These have 150 range. But there's no way you have to get this close to fight a station that's right there. That's not 150 range. So I'm not sure why all the battleships go up to be this close when they can actually just sit probably like back here and still fight. Because like here, see the line? Maybe it's the line. Maybe the line sucks. Because they spread out this far. This is the line of battleships. Let me make sure that these ones are actually... They might have a different one. This is artillery for the humpbacks. Are we winning? Oh, well, we kind of were. And then these guys jumped out of space. Are these reinforcement ships? What the hell? Whose fleet are you supposed to be in? Okay, they just joined a fleet? Well, I thought we might have been winning and then... Nah. Goodbye. That's sad. They just outdamage us by a lot. It's almost 500,000 damage to 300,000 damage. Feels bad. Disruptor's OP. GG. The PD gunners are bored. Yeah, we got rid of our PD gunners. That was no point defense. That was just all ships that did not have point defense. Except for the ones that survived the last engagement, I guess. Stinky Overlords, the Vivisandian Kingdom. You actually got meta countered by the AI for what it's worth. It is what it is. I think that, like, my only complaint is just I like the aesthetics of combat, and I want slowest simulation speed to be slower. There's a weird thing, it feels like the game gets faster when combat starts. I want to actually watch. Like, going back to when we first engage, let's do a demonstration and see if I'm imagining things or not. I don't even care if they come in at the same time or not. Doesn't matter. But if we go slowest... You need to downgrade your PC. Downgrade your rig. So there's the speed.
Xeno station engaged.
It feels like they speed up like right there.
Spaceborne horror encountered.
underclock your CPU. But yeah, I want slowest simulation to be even slower. But like, why did the Titans go that far, right? Are the combat computers actually doing anything? The problem is we're just getting disrupted because my entire force, instead of actually sitting back and doing the artillery that I designed them for, they're all going in a giant cluster. Like, this fleet has already engaged. They've already engaged. And you see how far back this frickin' Titan is? This is the maximum engage of the Titan, right? That's its laser right there, hitting a ship. So why are these Titans not doing the exact same thing? And then my battleships are all right here, still moving in. So let's watch these battleships in the back, these ones right here, and see what they do. It's almost like the first one to get engaged gets confused. They are already firing off on the spinal mounts. I think it's just not showing because they're flashing, which means they're already attacking. Their combat computer is supposed to keep them at the maximum range that their weapon can hit. So they've been shooting while flying forward instead of stopping.
Our fleet has been lost.
So then they finally do come. You can see it pulsing right here. It's just not showing the laser, but it is firing. Same here. So instead of stopping back here where they can actually shoot, they're going like most of the way in. Ditto for the Juggernaut, who has a carrier. They will stay at the maximum engagement range of the hangars, which is 125. Maybe that's the problem. And maybe they're trying to engage, like, 125 should still be like here, but they're engaging maybe the transport fleet or something else and then dragging their ass all the way in. Because it's just weird to watch. Have you noticed that we're winning? That actually is a bug since forever with artillery combat computers. They have a nasty tendency to advance to the range of their shortest range weapon before moving into the correct range. Okay, I have a conspiracy theory, and it's not aliens this time. Do you remember, if you've been here for all the Solaris streams today and earlier this week, there's been at least 3 times where I have looked at the screen and verbally announced, why is this number going up? Like, oh, my power level is recalculating and it just went from 20,000 to 60,000 on my Juggernaut. And that was one instance. Another instance was like, the numbers were recalculating. I almost wonder if we're doing the entire battle on slowest, it has more time to calculate the actual combat. And if I speed it up, it's taking some kind of shorthand shortcuts that involve removing my victory conditions in the calculations somehow. Like it doesn't have enough time to do the full damage calculations. Because we're not just winning. We haven't lost a single fleet, and we sent them. Not only did we send them all in separately, like we did the very first time, but also we didn't even do any of the government policies that buff 25% to shields, explosives. No policy is active. Italic's actually won this battle by a lot. But really though, the only thing I can think of is the AI decided not to send all of its fleets in this time, which it does look like there's a couple that didn't go into the hyper relay. Stop the battle. Stop the battle. Because this time, how much damage did we do? We did 1.38 million, and they did 1.6 million. Like, we still lost a decent chunk of destroyers. 2/3 of our destroyers are not doing well. Like, just look at the math here. Our destroyers get decimated. 2/3, almost 100% of these destroyers got decimated. Destroyers seem like the worst ship, at least the way that we built them. Even our corvettes, only 1/3 of them died. Cruisers, we lost less than half. One battle cruiser, 60% of cruisers, overwhelming destroyers. We lost 1/3 of the corvettes. Okay, 7 out of 9 cruisers there. Only one battleship, 3 cruisers there. That might be because destroyers have picket AI, so they suicide into the super piercing guns. Yeah. Destroyers are kind of trash currently, yeah. Yeah, I would probably... This is good information, because next time I play, I'm gonna, like, not focus destroyers at all, except for if I'm fighting against missiles and do point defense. Okay. Alternate victory timeline. Now let's load back in. Do the exact same thing. No changes. Except we're gonna do normal speed. Because I let them all go in at the same time. And when I say same time, I mean I let them go in as they came in. One by one, piecemeal. Breadcrumbs. Okay, did I grab every fleet? Yep. Okay, so we're gonna go normal speed and just see what happens.
Xeno station engaged. Spaceborne monstrosity encountered.
The power of my computer is incredible that it can actually render this at 20
Our
frames per
fleet has
second.
been lost.
Fleet's already dead. That was just one destroyer. I don't understand where that destroyer is reinforcing from or how it gets separated from everybody. Why are we winning? We won. 1.19 million damage to 1.31 million damage. They also have 34k fleet and 100k of their fleet there. So they have about 130k that they didn't send. Maybe your dice rolls were just really bad the first 2 times. But it's like not even close. Like, they have much better damage to hull and damage to armor. How many times do we need to review? Did you notice the quick patch Paradox put out between reloads? Okay, what if we do it again? But this time we actually just wait until they all get there. Okay. See, now they're... The only fleet that hasn't gone in is this one. They're taking the hyper relay.
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
Are they all here? There's a couple fleets. Everybody's there except for a 30k power level fleet. Who's fighting pirates. Okay, so they're not coming. They weren't gonna come anyways. And if I just send everybody all at the same time, what happens? This is just all science now.
Xeno station engaged.
I don't understand why the Titan's even going in. Why are they going in? New...
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
Okay, we're destroyed. Did one of the Titans instantly retreat? That's what it looked like, yeah.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
Alright, not even close. Right? More science. Maybe, okay, we're gonna try a new, instead of right-clicking on the system, what if we just right-click here? Hold on, let's this time set up where we send everybody in simultaneously, okay? Let's just get them to wait. If you click the arrow, they will go to the next system. If you click next to the arrow, they won't. So you can have them wait patiently next to where you want them to ultimately warp to, or whatever you want to call it. The line is where they actually use the warp, so you can have them kind of instantaneously go at the same time. This is very weird.
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
Okay, Titan joins the fleet. Enemy has arrived. They are all there except for that one that always goes pirate hunting every single time. And so now what we're gonna try is clicking not in the middle, but rather right on the edge. And just see what happens, yeah? Like right there.
Xeno station engaged.
All right, we basically all poured in at the exact same time. Even clicking the edge, there's still a mass charge toward the center. The only exception is this Titan stayed back. How are these ships getting blown up immediately? Because I think that's what's happening here. Some of my ships are getting blown up the second they enter from the middle of the map. Are there Titan beams? I see battleships. Maybe they have some, like... Yeah, they have Tachyon Lance battleships. Maybe we're just getting Tachyon Lance to death, dude. Maybe we just need a full arsenal of Tachyon Lances.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
We are getting stack wiped in this version of events.
Our fleet
One
has
of our
been lost.
spaceports is under attack. How do you see how effective or ineffective fighters are? Like, I can see hit ratio. Is it possible that... Like, their point defense has only killed 110 strike craft. Our point defense has killed 274 strike craft. So they actually do have a lot of strike craft, and they are shooting some missiles. Chat, their point defense targets have only killed 59 missiles. There's no way that this many ships only... The rest of the missiles aren't just whiffing everybody. I'm gonna say missiles suck / I don't understand something, so I will call it a bug. Typical gamer move. Because their point defense is only shooting down... We're shooting down as many missiles as they are. 47 and 47. It's identical. Okay? Except... none of their ships even have missiles. There's a missile. Okay. So they have about 1/5 of the number of missiles, maybe even 1/8 of the number of missiles that we do. And they're shooting down the same number that we are. Something's wonky.
Our fleet has been lost. Spaceborne depravity encountered.
Next time we do Stellaris, I'm just gonna go all instant hit things. Lasers, disruptors, autocannons. Their shields are holding up a lot better than ours. We don't do shield damage, that's the whole point. I have entirely missiles, which have shield penetration. We don't really care about their shields at all. We care about armor damage, or I guess just hull damage. Whirlwind missiles, 100% efficient. Marauder missiles. The Whirlwinds are doing 21,000 damage. Their Tachyon Lances are doing 85,000 in damage, and our Perdition Beams are doing 25k. Here's my question, chat. Do you see... Tachyon Lance is doing 54. Okay, hold on, sorry. I'm just thinking. I'm just wondering if the focused arc emitter sucks. That's currently what I'm thinking. Because Focus Arc Emitter is doing 54,000. Their Tachyon Lances is doing 140,000 hull damage. So either they have... I wish it showed me how many of them had them. Because our Tachyon beams didn't even scratch their hull. Or what? Sorry, what did I say? We have Perdition beams doing 25k. I never run arc emitters. It's either TAC or mega cannons. Are autocannons still good? I think so. All right, well, in some of these outcomes we win, and some of them we lose. It seems like when they send all, if we wait, I don't know. There were like so many different results in this fight. I was testing all in on missiles, and I don't think it worked very well. They also have probably better combat computers than us, but I'm just a little confused anyways. Thanks, Bite Hammer, for the number go up sub. I appreciate the 21 months. Chat, this campaign is dead. We lose. Game of Thrones ending. All the build up. We did yeah, coin flip combat, maybe. I don't know, because if we load back in, I mean, our most damaging weapons is coin flip combat, though, because if we just load back in and do exactly what we did the first time, I don't know what time this is now.
Xeno station engaged.
Then let's see what the coin flip is this time.
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
The game definitely slowed
Our
down
fleet
there.
has been lost.
There's just so much going on here. It's ridiculous.
Spaceborne depravity.
This would be the biggest battle. Oh, did I accidentally bring my Colossus in here? This would be the biggest galactic battle ever that ever happened. That's a win. Coin flip combat. I don't know what else to call it. It's definitely coin flipping. Because we did this the first time and lost. We did it basically the second time and lost. If you win more than 50% of simulations, you won. But now, the last 2 or 3 times we've done the test of just sending everybody in, we won. Something Paradox game combat system, something. I mean, there are random rolls in combat. It seems like they're all balanced on a knife point. I think the other thing is, for some reason, in this timeline, the AI is withholding about 100,000 power level. They're coming in. They start coming in, and they get about this far while combat is happening, and then they go, oh,
Spaceborne abomination.
no, let's not go through the hyper relay. So it seems like the AI is randomly deciding not to bring in the extra 100k that does actually win them the game in this timeline. Because these fleets kicked our ass. Something meta cheating. But yeah, I mean, it's still a fun campaign. We didn't even have to declare war against them. We probably could have just kept I don't know how much more we could have kept building up before the endgame crisis. Yeah, they get scared and don't commit. But my point is that we didn't do anything different from the first, when I saved, the first time I saved and then attacked. But I think it was fun anyways. There was no lesson to learn. The lesson that was learned was how possible it is to build tall as a subject. It just kind of helps if your Overlord doesn't happen to be the third strongest fighting force in the entire galaxy. Ring World was about all you could do further. Yeah, we could like build a Ring World. That's reasonable. I am also just not impressed with missiles at all. I just wanted to try it and see what happens if, like, in theory, it sounds like a good theory. I know missiles don't always hit their target, but if you have enough of them, and also have auras that reduce countermeasures of efficacy by 30%, and trying to have, like, a decent balanced comp. I think that one of the issues is gateways are just difficult to deal with. And I think it's the only mechanic that I would mad cause bad complain about is the AI's tendency to build a gateway in every single system means that we're never going to get that reprieve to make any progress. It reminds me of Crusader Kings 3, where you win a battle, but the enemy only retreats 3 or 4 or 5 hexes or provinces away and then comes right back to fight again. Since they can just build gateways in every single system, you always have an insta-teleport, which I feel like takes away from the most fun part of the game, which is hyperlanes and choke points, and you can still use them if you take up to the choke point, but the here to there with no cooldown, like the only thing I would change is either make them more expensive or have the gateway have a cooldown. If you have 8 navies in traffic on the highway going through the toll, they shouldn't all be able to go pew 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 pew, and like the 10 most massive fleets in the galaxy all go through the same choke point at the same time. I feel like gateways can stay powerful but stay tactical, where they have a short cooldown between their ability to funnel your entire Omega Navy through the same place, if that makes sense. So it would be harder if you had to go through one at a time instead of like 10 Navy fleets all coming through simultaneously, because then they're still useful, but you can't just like dump your entire force, your fat stack, into any system that you've been bulking up at a moment's notice. I'm also shocked that, given Paradox's track record, they haven't introduced some kind of supply mechanic to deal with doom stacking. Maybe doom stacking is just fine and it'll always be fine, but I'm really surprised there isn't some kind of supply. Maybe it's just an extra layer of onion to put on top of the AI. Supply mechanics are for Hearts of Iron gamers. It's in Crusader Kings too. Also EU4, yeah. But I think some supply mechanics would make crew quarters and stuff like that more interesting to build, and to spread your forces out a little bit. Because yeah, it's very much, especially with gateways, one fight will determine the course of the war most of the time. which that's fine. Sometimes it's I still love Stellaris, but sometimes it's a lot of build up to you bought the really expensive firework from the fireworks stand, and at the end of it you go, that's it. Especially when, like, I would rather suffer bad performance optionally and be able to see all of the combat. Like, I want to see all the missiles. I want to see all the lasers. I want to at least see the fireworks show. Even if it makes my computer slow down to a crawl. Last time we had the what Stellaris 2 should add, we found what they should add. Isn't RimWorld often the same way? RimWorld's not a grand strategy game. This is a game that's specifically about building up the largest fleet of combat-ready ships the galaxy has ever seen to combat unimaginable terror. First CK3 let down, now Stellaris. No, it's different. This is different. I'm not actually upset with the game. I was upset with Crusader Kings. This is more just like confusion because I don't understand if it is just RNGesus coin flips is why we're winning or not. And I'm understanding how gateways work, because I wasn't honestly even planning around that before, so now I've learned a lesson about looking out for those. The first go round, I didn't. That's the other thing that boggles me. Like, even when we reloaded and we were losing, and I was able to buff all of my ships, like something in this fleet of 100k is stronger than the rest of their fleets, and I don't know what it is because I can't. Well, maybe I do know what it is. Maybe these ships are much harder on like they just have tier 1 disruptors. When this fleet fights us, we get slaughtered. But they're just like tier 1 plasma throwers and tier 2 ion with baby components down here. Like, I have a full fleet of top tier, like these are like tier 1 nuclear missiles. I'm not sure how this fleet is turning the tide so much. Because like, let's put it like this. They even win when we remember to do all of our prep. So, scenario 1, in this timeline, now, whenever we send all of our troops, boop, boop, just like we did before, right? We're not going to do that, though. We're going to wait just a moment. Okay? We're going to do the policies again. These policies should be making us so incredibly strong because it's a 25% bonus to armor hit points, to explosive weapon damage or missiles, to our battleship and Titan kinetic weapons, to shield hit points, some sublight speed bonuses, which doesn't really help us in combat. Like, we get 25% to everything. So if we have 500,000 power, it's not going to be 25% more, but it's still just like, that's a lot. Does it take time for the policies to, I don't know. If you have to wait until the month rolls over, it rolls over right now. It's September 1st. And I feel like it definitely did roll over, because now my fleets are 136k power. They weren't that before, so it's definitely counting it now. Right?
Spaceborne horror encountered.
So we have, like, obviously game calculations are just, these are just made up numbers, right? But if we take it at its face value, This is 390k. 450, 580, 710, 716. This is 716,000 power level, roughly. And the game is estimating their power level at 225, 325, 340, plus whoever else they send in. These, there's this fleet up here that hasn't come in yet. Okay, those guys are coming in too. All right, now let's get the count. 100, 250, 325, 425, 440. So we have almost 300,000 power level according to game estimates compared to them. I do wonder, like, we don't really have that many boats that are purely dedicated to point defense. A lot of my ships that have point defense also have strike craft, and I can't tell how much or little the strike craft are doing. Because any ship that is also a hangar also comes with point defense in addition to the strike craft. So like this ship has point defense, yes, but it also has kinetic artillery, strike craft, and missiles. Right? And like this is 3 hangars, but it also, the hangars come with point defense. There's point defense, whirlwind missiles, and strike craft there. But I honestly don't know if they're doing anything. Okay. So, once again, we have 260k power level. Oh, there is one catch. One of these forces, we're not counting the manticores. Those don't count. I wonder if it's just placement with all of them massed. Maybe. Here's what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try our leaderless wanderers group, kind of splitting their fleet into 2 and just sacrificing the smaller one. Wait, no, this is for science. We're doing this. Hang on, just stay focused for a minute, but maybe make a different save. All right, there, for science. So if we go here, these guys go here. Everyone except the construction ship and the Colossus goes here. Their entire force is grouped in the middle and is like swirling around. Alright, so then we just take everybody, boop. They should all pour in at roughly the same time. And we have 260, 320, 450, 580, 710 to 715,000 power level, and they have 175, 260, 340, 390, 440,000. Colossus doesn't have weapons. Bird strike. So we have almost 300,000 more power level than they have, according to this. Oh, they're actually going to appear right on us this time. Oops.
Xeno station engaged.
Well, that might change the science.
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
That may change the science somewhat. They instantly wiped that fleet. They're gone. Yeah, not the best scientific demonstration there. No contest, bro.
Spaceborne monstrosity encountered.
I don't understand where these other Titan fleets are coming from, bro. They seem to just appear at random.
Our fleet has been lost.
Okay, for science. What happens if we actually let them come to us? And fight defensively.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
They get scared and run away. That's so funny. Now they're going back to Saddlebari, aren't they? What if we just let them have Saddlebari? Not you. And then just stay ready to go in.
Spaceborne horror encountered.
Okay. You guys go on in. You guys go on in.
One of our spaceports is under
One of our
attack.
spaceports is under
Xeno
attack.
station engaged. One of our military stations has been lost.
See, this is another problem, right? When they see a station, they're like, I gotta kill that station, even though there's a whole ass fleet. They're like, kind of pew-pew them
One of
while
our
I'm on my way
spaceports
to the
has been
station.
lost.
Like, I think the presence of an enemy station is incredibly distracting to the forces. Like, this is, you should never prioritize the station over the, like, actual ships right next to you. So that one's a little odd. But anyway, yeah, we cut off their path behind. And then see what happens when we all poured in at the same time.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
That's way too close. Their disruptors are gonna... See? They're not actually, like, worried about the 500. They're like, I need to shoot this 3,000 hull point starbase and dump every single missile that I have instead of fighting the, like, 500,000. Okay, and then they retreat. $671,000 damage, 650,000. So it was pretty even. Why is this not ours? Why is it enemy? We randomly have allies here because I guess they went through the gateway. You have to retake the starbase. Yeah, that's what I'm we're actually healing at it because it's ours. Do you see the glow? No, actually, sorry, that's the glow from our own people. But I can enter orbit. It has to be repaired to switch again. What? I'm sorry. Normally I'd read that, but this we don't deserve to read it right now. This is alternate timeline.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
Shh, don't speak. Shh, don't speak.
Spaceborne depravity encountered. Spaceborne horror encountered.
What the hell just happened? The League of Non-Aligned Powers against the War in Heaven. Everyone's just in the same federation. Maybe I should have read the things.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language. Incoming transmission.
Can I have Saddlebari back? Why does it take this long?
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language. We have mastered a new technology. Incoming transmission.
I've never seen this many.
Transmission.
I've never seen this many notifications at the same time before, and I can't even retake the system.
Incoming transmission.
I think you got a notification.
One of our stations is under attack.
What? Where's that notification? Seriously, chat, why does this take so long?
Incoming transmission.
Are you just gonna leave them on scent? The entire galaxy is
Incoming
blowing up your
transmission.
phone. Yeah, we're allied with the entire galaxy
Incoming
now.
Transmission.
How is this allowed?
Incoming transmission.
It's 2023 Paradox. I should be able to block certain types of notifications by clicking them and saying whether I want to see them or not.
Incoming transmission.
I just got here and what the hell? Don't worry, Ace Tech. We've already lost the campaign. We're just doing science now. Like, I can't retake Saddlebari. They won't let me have it back because the stupid station won't repair. And I actually don't understand why. It's not repairing, it's still at 3,500 hull points. I don't...
Council agenda available.
Xeno station engaged.
Okay, you know what's really dumb? If the AI has disruptors... Retake the planet's habitats. Let me know if when you see the planet's habitats that are in the system. New fire. Oh, wait. But anyway, here's what's OP. If the AI just sits here, it's the only place that I can port in, so if they have disruptors and I have missiles, they can just camp the edge, and I can never ever take this because they will have close range weapons and I will have far range weapons and lose. I might just win because of overwhelming, but you can't, yeah, they're camping the edge of space. I should have made the catapult. Alright, they're leaving.
Incoming transmission.
Do not talk to me, game.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged. Incoming transmission. Incoming transmission.
The Holy War's happening in the background. They just dragged me into the war because the war was declared on my allies. I don't care about the Cyval Nation. They're not my allies because I was forced into this federation by my overlord, and I had no choice. They're not my friends. Meanwhile, there's 3 wars in the bottom right, dude.
Incoming transmission.
How do I go to the next system? Why can I not right-click this? Is there a planet here that I need to... Oh, there is a planet. Okay, before we give up, we have to at least do this. How do you use...
Incoming transmission.
Shut up! I'm glad that the campaign's over because I couldn't listen to another stream of all of these incoming transmissions from every single person. Like, I got forced into a federation with every single empire, and now they're voting on how to centralize it. And they only need a majority vote. Yes, I'm in a federation with my arch enemy. The League of Non-Aligned Powers. They're leaning toward a technocracy. I don't know how we got... The president is still the Vivisandian Kingdom, who we are at war with. They're set, orbital surrender is set to allowed. Sure. They voted to centralize. Chat, if I wanted to... Wait, no, the Colossus, not the Juggernaut. Why is there just a... Hold on. Why can't I use... Where the hell am I, dude? Hold on. My brain is like literally melting right now. Just... Okay, look. I have a Colossus. I right-click the planet. I go pacify. Boop boop. I want to see my Colossus.
Incoming transmission.
Still blowing up its garrison. All right, chat. At least we'll get to see something fun here. Here comes the Colossus. It's gonna pacify this entire world.
Xeno fleet engaged.
Like one guy. Everyone, open fire. Charging weapons. Hold on, everybody else move. How are we porting from here?
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Literally, where is that notification? None of our spaceports are under attack, though. What is going on? How did they just port from the planet to the next system? Did we just use jump drives? But why did we have to use jump drives? Is there an FTL inhibitor on the planet? Or is it Fortress is an FTL inhibitor? Is that a thing? And you can just jump drive around it? I feel like that's taking a very long time just to blow up a single 20K station.
We have mastered a new technology.
But I might be crazy.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
We're preparing to pacify the world. So if fortresses are FTL inhibitors, how come I can still use FTL? '96, '97, '98. Firing the weapon. We're pacifying the entire planet. It is not a mind control device. It is creating an impenetrable bubble where no one will ever be able to leave or land on this planet ever again. We're trapping them in an eternal prison. They will be able to live there, and that's it. Oh yeah, I forgot about our, That's too bad. The glittering beam from Poseidon fades and bears fruit is silence. Life goes on, if contained. A necessary evil. Bear's fruit was encased in an impenetrable shield by the global pacifier on our Colossus. Excellent job.
Incoming transmission.
Oh, I thought it was gonna do an animation, but no, it was just like condensed. Consider it pacified. Now we pacify Nectar of Hope. This is debatably worse than cracking the world if they weren't a self-sustaining colony. Where'd this 82K Vivisandian fleet come from? They're backcapping because they can use their allies. Why are you guys still over there?
Xeno station engaged. One of our spaceports is under attack.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, my Juggernaut is a spaceport, so anytime it engages in combat, since it can repair...
Spaceborne monstrosity
Chat,
encountered.
why is my Juggernaut 53,000 power level, by the way, getting dominated by a 23K Citadel? I'm starting to think power levels are just kind of like made up bullshit. Just now? You're just now starting to think that? I mean, it's got hull points, so it's okay. There are the strike fighters. You've got to be kidding me. Backcapped by...
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Backcapped by debt collectors. Not today. My home will defend itself.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
Okay, chat, we have 100% war score. They have 100% exhaustion, rather. Which somehow doesn't translate to the ability to achieve my war goals. You only get status quo. All participating vassals become independent, so I guess that's all I need. But I really want, like, at least a couple of systems. Vivacity Kingdom revokes all claims on freed vassals. Do the shielded planets count as theirs? Let's just send status quo. Don't. Stop trying to interrupt me with pop-ups. Just let the war be over so I can say that there was a timeline in which it was over.
Incoming transmission.
Nope. Wait, the Federation had to vote? Ending the war with no further concessions on either side is the most rational course of action, judging by the current state. All those people had to vote, and I had to get permission for the war to be over, and do we get to keep these systems? Oh my god, we can link Cineris. But we get to keep Crinus, but we don't get to keep Polisti because they had an occupied planet there.
Incoming transmission.
No, they had a orbital habitat. New exclaves, an exclave. And now they're your ally. I sent you my peace agreement, please respond. All right, this game became a mess in the end game. Like, at this stage, my next step would be leave the Federation, but you can't leave the Federation because you have to be at peace, but you can't be at peace because you're at war with Heaven. And you're at war with both of these separate groups. So, like, this is actually the real end game, but that's okay. We lost, but we did an alternate timeline in which we won. And that's all there is to it. I'm tired. That was way too many notifications. I still don't know what the difference maker was in the alternate timelines where we won versus where we lost. Other than the last one was obvious, we were just more tactically minded, letting them move. I think that the main thing that I learned was the game really emphasizes you having, if you're gonna have a Doom stack, you need a Doom stack. Like, I thought, oh, we all have very long-range weapons, missiles, lasers, or tachyon lasers that are like 250 range. So if we have a huge force on one side, huge force on the other side, and a huge force on a third side in like a triangle, that's great because they're close range and we'll have a force that's hitting them from really far no matter what, because they won't be able to get to all of us. But no, actually, we only win if every single naval unit is in the same cluster for some reason. That was the big takeaway. We actually needed to have a fat doom stack, and the fact that they were basically in one giant cluster, it seems like the AI in the doom stack prioritizes the same targets, which means, for example, there we go, a little quieter. If we have 5 fleets and they have 5 fleets, if all of their 5 fleets are together, they're singling out one of my fleets, then another one, then another one, then another one. They're like taking them out piecemeal, which is really efficient. Whereas if we are like separated, we have different targets. So one of my fleets is hitting Fleet A, another one of my fleets is attacking Fleet B, another one of my fleets is attacking Fleet C, and we're doing it separately. Whereas the AI tends to groupthink when they're together and actually single target individual fleets. So all their fleets were hitting my fleet A, and then all, like, they focus fire. Yeah, that seems like you just do fat doom stacks to focus fire mo better. Because we got to see it very, very firsthand, how they would just randomly go for the other thing was a huge distraction. If there's any station in system, a large portion of your force will go for that station at the expense of going for the fleets, which diverts the concentration of fire even more. Which is unfortunate, but I feel like I learned a lot. The game did not like War in Heaven firing during an Independence War. Yeah, that was interesting. I'm sad we didn't actually get to see the War in Heaven, because I don't think I've ever experienced it before. As someone in chat said, this was a terrible circumstance for War in Heaven to fire, because it's a really cool event, but just the worst possible timing that I could imagine. So I don't hold it against the game. I feel like I was just trying to like peel back the layers and figure out how it expected me to play, so that we can do a much better job next time. And also, there wasn't really much else for us to do except win War in Heaven, because, and we would have, like, their forces were big, but we had about 5 to 750,000 power, and the first War in Heaven unit had like 800,000 to 1 million. So collectively, we probably would have been able to do it. Missiles bad, I think, was also a lesson learned. I have 600 hours in Stellaris, and War in Heaven has never gone off right. Well, I have 500 hours, and that was the first time it's actually fired. But yeah, there were some weird AI-isms that I feel like I understand more now after playing. So I think because I wasn't really focusing on any... I guess we could have done a little bit more political stuff, but I'm just kind of overwhelmed and ready for that campaign to be over. So, because we got all the research, there's nothing else to research. We got all the... We could have tried to become the Crisis, but I don't know how much fun that would have been to stream, because it would have been very grindy. But yeah, I think this story's done. You gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them. We weren't really wanting to become the Crisis, we just wanted to get revenge. But it was fun. I think it just shows that the game's never really over, even if you get subjugated, which I think is a fun lesson. You can still do interesting stuff. Would have liked to build a ring world. What I think I'm gonna do is go back and just play that campaign for fun, because a lot of it is just gonna be grindy, and I'm just gonna, like, when I have free time, just go see how far I can get in it. Because trying to do the last 50 to 100 years was gonna be a little tedious. And I'm just tired. Chat, have a great weekend. I'll see you again probably on Monday. I'm gonna try to finish the Diablo campaign in my free time this weekend. And I'd like to finish Diablo to say that that's done. Just check it off the list. So we might do a marathon, like a D4 marathon on Monday or Tuesday, and just go start super early, go super late, and just be a weirdo. Just grind it out. But I hope you had fun this week. Thanks for hanging out and watching. I'm sorry I skipped over some of the, like, lore stuff at the end that I'm sure was very interesting. I was just like, there's 1,000 notifications. I'm not even invested in this campaign anymore, so I don't deserve to read them because this is an alternate timeline. But yeah, I should have probably been... I think that the biggest takeaway is I now understand gateways and their strategic importance. Both when your enemy can launch their entire invasion force simultaneously into a system the moment you declare war on them, and the second part is when in said combat you lose and your forces accidentally use the gateway to go to the other end of the known universe and permanently separate themselves from an ability to reinforce in order to have a second chance at combat. So those are some very important takeaways. Very important indeed. All right, get out of here, chat. I'll see you next time. I hope you guys have a lovely evening and a wonderful weekend. Eat some good food. Meatwood Flag, thank you for the 25 months. And I appreciate the end of stream tier 1 sub. Thanks, Bite Hammer, once again, and everybody else for hanging out. Whew. Deep breath. You made it to the weekend. Good job. All right, I'm going to see you guys on an stream raid. Let's go say hi to Nomak. He's playing some Park Beyond, which, if it looks cool, maybe we'll check out. It's a roller coaster game. So I'm going to go see it, get a little preview, and maybe we can play that if it looks good. Could be fun. But I'll send you guys over there. Have a good void. Just kidding. Now leave.